Hood, ladies and gentlemen, and nouns in particular. My name is Brain, and today is what is it? Monday. I was going to say it's Friday. Oh my goodness, I wish it was Friday, but it's Monday. Oh my goodness, it's the beginning of a new week. You know, new opportunities to play some video games, new opportunities to do some work, new opportunities to eat something nice. Right? That's pretty much my life, right? That's how it's gonna be, right? Mischief. Okay, Mischief is here. Welcome, Almaril. Welcome, Seraph. Hey, how are you guys doing? How was your weekend? Did you play some games? Did you eat something nice? Did you go somewhere maybe? How's the weather? You know, is it still like stormy and cloudy? Because in here it's oh my goodness, it's some sort of a mega cloud is coming to my place. So it should be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem, but we have that. We have that. It's sunny in here. Okay, so you have sun. This is very good. This is very good. We have we don't have a lot of sun. I mean, it was pretty nice in the morning when I was on my way to work, but right now it's like I said, like a mega cloud, like a very very big one, very big cloud, and maybe it will be a small rain out of that. Actually, there's like a proverb, Polish proverb. Z dużej chmury mały deszcz. That's how it says in Polish, which means a small rain out of a big cloud, which basically means you're expecting something big to happen, and then it's not that substantial, not that paramount, just like a small rain out of a big cloud, right? So actually, maybe it's gonna be the same here, or maybe it's gonna be a thunderstorm, and we're gonna have to lock ourselves in the place here, right? Mischief, all right. Owl Awareness Day. Is it Owl Awareness Day today or something like this? Is it? Is it? Also, Nourish, thank you very much. So today I have, this is water. This is water, but I added lime. A few drops of lime I added. So that's a good one. Mischief, what are you doing? Okay. I mean, with the Owl Awareness Day or whatever kind of a day, can we also have, a day of my cat being smart? Look, this is her right now. Yes. Yeah, she's checking the cables. She's checking the cables. Of course, she's checking the cables. Why not? There you go. There you go. I went back on my book to correct some little things, but overall, I'm rather satisfied. I also played BG2, of course. Yes, all right. That sounds like a good weekend. My weekend. What happened this weekend? I went to do the groceries on Saturday like I usually do, but I did it later on because you went live actually, Almaril. That was a fact. That was a fact. I was like, okay, now is the time to get up off the chair, and do some groceries. And I saw the notification. Oh, Almaril is streaming. I'm gonna say hi. And I was watching for a moment, and then of course I was like, okay, I don't want to go right now. I'm gonna go later, and then minutes turns into hours turns into days. No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. But it took me a while to actually go to do the groceries. Fortunately, yeah, I bought everything. They still had everything that I wanted to buy. That's good. That's always positive. And on Sunday I was cooking. On Sunday Sunday evening I was actually working a little bit. I had to do some extra work for work, and that was not as annoying as it could have been. Of course, working on the weekend is not my. I'm not a fan, of course. I'm not a fan. But sometimes you have to, right? It's basically like a very intense period in my work due to the release of the Mafia campaign. Sorry, Mafia game, right? The new Mafia game is coming out of August 8th, I believe. So yes. So we had to do some extra work for that. That's what happens when you work in that particular industry, right? When you have a lot of gaming stuffs happening, not that often, right? But when there's a big launch, it is happening. How you think it's gonna go when you play CRPG? I'm gonna 1 hour. How it actually goes? This was a good hour of game. Oh wait, no, I played 5 hours. Yeah, why is it like 2 a.m. in the morning right now? Right? This is what happens when you're playing RPGs, CRPGs, but also good games. I think. I remember, probably games like I don't know, which were the games in which I would spend time, further into the night, right? Let's ask ourselves that question. Because Baldur's Gate 3 it was probably the freshest one. Clair Obscur probably not because it was tied to streaming, so I wasn't really playing afterwards, with some exceptions of checking something. I think I would also play Persona 5. Persona 5, I would absolutely start it at 10 a.m. Play for 2 hours, and then be at 1:30 be like, oh yeah, I should go to bed. So yes, music a bit loud. Oh, that's actually great feedback. That's actually great feedback because I'm experimenting. I'm experimenting. So let me just turn it down a little bit. Maybe here. How about that? All right. Let me just turn it down a notch. So the reason I'm just changing things in audio. Usually, my entire music setup was put through like the default Windows sounds, which was adding, the game sounds, the bot sounds, the background music sounds, and everything. And I figured out it's time to actually, make sure that I can do those as separate audio tracks, and maybe also be able to not have the background music included in the VOD on the chance that I would like to play some Spotify sometimes. You know how it is. I'm thinking that specific tracks for specific reasons and things like this. The first time I played Neverturn Nights, I wanted to keep going so bad that I went a full night without sleeping to finish it. I must have played 16 hours straight. Yeah, I mean that sounds like quite an achievement to go, and totally believable, to be honest. I think games that I played a lot, aside from Baldur's Gate 3, Persona 5, I'm thinking probably some strategy games, the one more turn syndrome. So I would say Civilization 5, maybe Total War Warhammer. I think those were the games that I played a lot as well. And you know, if I go back in time to the times of my youth, I suppose Heroes of Might and Magic 3. That would be the game that would keep me up at night. Exactly, like Heroes of Might and Magic. Yes, yes. So those are the games that I would definitely play into the night. Reshka, welcome in. Reshka, aside from Baldur's Gate 3, are there any games that you would play into the night? So, you're sitting down at 10 p.m., you're sitting down for 2 hours, and then you realize it's 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., that you actually spend more time than you wanted. This is the topic right now. This is what we're discussing right now for a moment before we get into the game. And also, how are you? Yeah, for me, I mean, Mass Effect was probably also the thing. Probably also the thing when I was playing it for the first time. Yeah, I think that'll be the one. When played Wrath of the Righteous for the first time, also I was going to work. I had 12-hour work shifts 3 times a week, and I was thinking about the game during work. Yeah, it's like this prosody skit. I should be playing Pokemon right now. I could be playing Pokemon right now. The entire game. Oh, The Sims. All right, so The Sims would be your game that you played into the night. Okay. There are some games that are very difficult to get yourself away from. Some games by design are easier because there's like a level. You finish a level. There's like a break between the levels. For example. And then you have a chance to actually say stop. But if the game is like ongoing and doesn't show the break structurally, it's much more difficult to actually say stop and be like this. Probably Assassin's Creed Uncharted 2. Okay, I get you. Almar is saying, then when I came home, I would play 30 minutes to 1 hour before going to bed. Wrath of the Righteous. Huge game. Then I got up, prepared to work again, and during the time I had left before leaving, I would play again for 30 minutes, 1 hour, something like this. It was always a mystery to me, It's actually something that I always, my friend Gulheru, right? And I remember Gulheru, when we were in middle school, he was living very close to our school, right? I had, I don't know, 20 minutes, maybe half an hour to get there. He had like 5, right? So he actually had a chance to play video games before school, and it was always such a mystery to me because for the majority, if not all of my education, I always had to take a long trip to school, primary school, high school, university. It was always like an hour, for example, to get there. So usually when I was waking up and doing and like preparing for the day or whatever, after breakfast, I wouldn't even have time to boot up my PC to play video games. So I've never really had an experience of playing a video game in the morning before doing something. Like somehow it's like counterintuitive for me, right? Even now, I probably could wake up earlier before I go to work and just maybe do some Honkai story for a change, right? But it's something doesn't click. I would rather spend this time in bed just doom scrolling so that I can just wake up slowly rather than get up very fast and play a video game. But I was always impressed by that was the time when we were playing Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. So in those MMO games, you have a lot of dailies, for example, daily quests. So he would start his day by doing those dailies, and I would, of course, not do them. And I was like always so surprised that people can do that. Just playing video games in the morning. I usually didn't have much time either, but I squeezed it in. Yeah, maybe there's a. I talk about a Polish proverb, and now the English one. Where's the will, there's a way, right? I think that's how it says. So if there is a like a deep desire to actually get up and play a video game in the morning, then you will find that time, right? It's how it works, right? Reshke saying, I remember my cousins waking up at 4 a.m. to play Metin. Okay, 4 a.m. 4 a.m. is a terrible hour. Like, why would you wake up at this hour? Doesn't make sense. But maybe it was, the times of our youth, right? So you didn't need that much sleep. I don't know. Maybe it was like, yeah, I just want to wake up and do something with my life. And at that time, playing a video game like Metin was the highlight of the day, I suppose. I was really obsessed with RAF and absolutely loved it. It's the one game which has made me question BG2 status as number one in 25 years. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, I realize I know your kind of like I know your top games, and BG2 versus RAF, very tricky to say according to what I saw on your streams as well, right? Because RAF I only know through you pretty much. But Baldur's Gate 2 I know for myself, right? So I can be smart and answer questions about Baldur's Gate 2 right now. But Wrath of the Righteous, probably one day we're gonna get there. One day we're gonna get there. One day I'm gonna play this game. On stream or not, I don't know. Because it turns out that playing some games on stream is not a good idea, and conversely, playing some games on stream is a great idea. Like who could have told that, right? But I'm gonna be honest. Every time I play Mass Effect 3 on stream, for the next couple of hours, I'm not saying hours because it's like an hour in the evening on Friday and going into some hours on Saturday and maybe an hour into Sunday. Every once in a while I got that feeling I should start a new game in Mass Effect 1 and full Paragon because I feel dirty with what we're doing in Mass Effect 3. So I don't know. Either at the end of Mass Effect 3 stream, I will be so fed up with the adventure. I mean, fed up in a good way, of course. I enjoy the gameplay, I enjoy the story, and I enjoy being shocked, I suppose, because that's what happens in the Renegade run. I enjoy this, but I think I'll be so fed up with that either I will uninstall Mass Effect Legendary Edition like straight away, or I'm gonna start playing off stream Paragon Shepard, right? Because that's the thing. Guild creeping in. Oh no. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what's gonna happen. Yeah, it is happening pretty much. It's the one game. Oh, sorry. I read that. I'd rather play late than wake up early to play because their parents were asleep. Okay, I get you. Sneakwalker, welcome into the chat. Where is Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition? I'm gonna show you. It is right here. Right, we're just warming up. The game is already booted, so we'll be just going into it in a second. Just warming up. We're talking about video games that we played into the night, right? So you're staying into the evening and the games that you played into the night. I get it. I'm too weak to play Real Evil. Yes, I mean, I fortunately playing an evil character in Neverwinter Nights 2, it's kind of easier than playing a renegade in Mass Effect 3 for me. So we'll definitely I'm gonna go through both of those adventures, but like I'm saying, after Neverwinter Nights 2, when we finish an evil run and after we finish a renegade run, I will definitely need some way to clear my karma and basically be like, yes, I'm a good guy now. I'm a good guy finally. So I'm not sure where it happens, when it happens, but we're gonna get there. All right, I think actually it is good time to get down from yapping and just take a drink. And remind ourselves, where are we in NWN2EE 2? Let me just load the game. My save is Go Dwarven Scouts, because I had to do it so that I remember where do we go. Turns out there are some areas that appear on your map in NWN2EE 2, and you have to actually remember to go there, right? During the weekend, I think, or during the week before, I found that we missed one cave when there were like a couple of lizard folk. So I just cleared it out. There wasn't like any quest or anything. The loot was like, 3 gemstones and 50 gold or something like this, and one weapon, But it was just a minor thing to do. Here's the issue I have in general with Mass Effect. It's even more true since Mass Effect 2 Paragon Renegade prompts. You don't really know what your character is gonna do. If a Paragon prompt, okay, what's gonna be? Are you gonna give someone a hack or maybe pep talk? Yeah, I mean, Paragon Renegade, while quite elegant as systems when it comes to whatever we can do with the karma systems in games, it is also very simplified, right? So it's simplified, and because of that, it's sometimes difficult to hit the right notes, I think, right? We had options of Paragon being like you're saying, one way or the other, and with Renegade, the right notes aren't quite there in Mass Effect 3, for example. At least that's how I feel it, right? Maybe if I started BG3 with Evil Run, it wasn't and wasn't attached to the characters. Oh yes, that's probably the thing, Actually, some people I believe started the Dark Urge. They didn't know that. They didn't know the Dark Urge at all, and they started the Dark Urge character. So they got kind of surprised that wasn't kind of a canonical like a core story, right? You have the Renegade prompt. Are you gonna shoot them in the head or just intimidate them? Yeah. You never know. You have to take those risks. By the way, speaking of stuff, we have NWN2EE 2 here, and as you can see, I actually managed to get some more stuff into our party by the virtue of actually using the skills that my characters have. So, Bishop here, who is a ranger, actually has an animal companion, a wolf, right? And this wolf is like right here. There's a wolf.
Yes.
Elani, I actually took the feat that allows her to summon a dinosaur, so she has a companion like this, and Barnabella has a bat, right? Now here's the problem, and something that should have been fixed in Enhanced Edition, by the way.
Yes.
When I was taking this feat to allow her to summon a dinosaur, I was asked for a name, and I believe we put the name in there. However, when I summoned it, it does not have a name, right? It does not have a name on its like character sheet. It would be here, and Batstarion, we called our bat Batstarion at the very beginning of the game during character creation. However, it is also a problem here. Okay, this one actually doesn't have a character sheet. I think the game is just calling a random name. Because if I hover over that, it's plain, which is very fun to call a bat a plane, but that's the default name that we got after summoning this particular one. So yes, we have a Camwer. I think that was a Camwer. Yeah, that's the default one for Bishop, I believe, and you cannot change that. We have an unnamed dinosaur, and we have a plane. So yes. So in heart, this is Batstarion, but actually the game does not treat our decisions on naming too well. All right.
Indeed.
So this is where we are, and we're gonna go to Dwarven camps, right? Barnabella is evil, so doesn't name her animals. Yeah, she just goes like Bat 1, Bat 2, Bat 3. She's so evil. She's so evil. I mean neutral. She's still neutral, okay. If you're gonna say that she's evil, that's slander. That's slander, at this point. Let's do a quick save here. I thought it was Bat Stallion, we were making Borderlands 2 joke. No. Speaking of Borderlands, I recently saw a video of the character. It was like a like a promotional video for the character of Vex. She's a siren in Borderlands 4, and something like was like, I was like, yeah, maybe I want to play Borderlands. No, I'm not sure if this is something I would play on launch, because Borderlands will eventually go on sale like they always do. So it's not that I'm in a rush, but I was like, yeah, maybe the time has already come for me after enjoying Borderlands 2 and skipping on Borderlands 3. Maybe it's time to actually go back to the series at some point. Dwarven Scouts. So this is the location, and that's the location I mentioned earlier, Swamp Cave. So we could have gone there on stream, but I didn't do that. So we go here. Dwarven Scouts. That's the plan. But then Batstarion would be perfect. Yeah, Batstarion would be very, very nice. What focused your Red Wizard? Necromancy. I basically chose Necromancy because during character creation I was like, okay, I'm gonna play an evilish character, so what's the most evil one? Evil like a domain I can take. Sorry, not domain. Evil like School of Magic. So I was like, yeah, Necromancy. But we're playing on the regular difficulty, right? We're playing on the D&D hardcore rules, and it's not a problem. I like Oh, you like Necromancy? See, so the story is that the last time I was playing like a CRPG, it was Baldur's Gate 2. And in Baldur's Gate 2, I created Barnabas, who was a paladin. So lawful good, very good guy, of course. So I wanted to do something else and created Barnabella and be like, yeah, we're gonna be a necromancer, red wizard. So actually we can summon an undead, right? And this is what? This is a mummy. Ooh, hello. Yeah, we actually can summon mummies now. I didn't see that before. Last time I cast it, it was just a what? Just like a shade of something. You're gonna try to usurp Zastam title and authority as Zulkir of Necromancy? Yes, Zastam can suck it, and we're gonna be the greatest necromancer who basically knows Circle of Death. You know, Cloudkill is not. Cloudkill is necromancy in this game. In the 5th edition, it's not. What do we have? This is Sphere. All right, that's good. Whale and Circle are good. Yes, I mean I was surprised how big the Circle of Death is, right? It was very, very nice because this one is kind of like smaller. I'm just using this for reference, right? An ice storm for reference, but this one is much, much bigger. Okay, so in this section, actually we're gonna have to swap one of our characters for Kelgar because it will be related to Kelgar's own quest, I believe. The plan is to go through this area and then we're gonna follow up with the story where Bishop will be helping us to get Chandra Jero, who got kidnapped by the Githyanki, right? This lady is never getting a break, so we're gonna try to save her. Wasn't the Cloudkill Conjuration? Cloudkill in the 5th edition, for example, it is Conjuration, but in the 3rd edition it is still Necromancy. So interesting change, to be honest. If you look behind me, you know there are some books of the 5th edition of D&D, so I'm more well versed with the 5th edition nowadays. But I started with the 3rd edition, and the games like Neverwinter Nights 2, of course. I'm not that good at Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, because Almariel and everybody can attest that me casting spells in Baldur's Gate 2 was basically okay, cast haste and then pray. You know, something good is gonna happen out of that. Maybe draw upon Holy Might to increase the damage. All right, let's see where we are and see what happens.
There you are, running around butchering orcs without me.
And doing fine without you, I might add.
Thought I heard something like a sneeze and brimstone, but maybe I was mistaken, eh?
Kelgar, what are you doing here?
You don't expect me to sit around on some bar stool waiting for you to get back, do you? Especially when a good fight's waiting to be had.
I suppose such patience was a bit much to expect from you.
These are members of my clan. Heard word of them while I was in the Sunken Flagon. Turns out one of our old clan holds lies in this area, and they were scouting it out, reporting back.
The clan hold here is no mystery to those who know our history. We have sought to take it back for some time, Kelgar.
Oh, this here is Colmar.
These are your new allies, Kelgar?
They are. They're a good bunch. Good in a fight. Could help us break those bugbears.
Bugbears? Okay. What are you talking about?
Bugbears are controlling the pass to the clan hold, and they've been giving the scouts a rough time of it.
It's nothing we can't handle, Kelgar. No need to shed the blood of non-clan, and this is an Iron Fist matter.
Nonsense. These all are spoiling for a fight.
Yes.
What say
we
you all?
crave
You
violence,
all want to
basically.
give the vultures some bugbear corpses to feast on?
You know, old dwarven halls tend to have lots of gold and gems, just lying around for the taking.
What did you take? Meta magic feat? Will you take perma spell? So I took extended spell, and I think my direction is to actually level up. I'm thinking, with the expansion in mind as well, to level up in the Arcane Scholar of Candlekeep, because I saw that there's a feature that certain meta magic feats, certain meta magic spells, the spell increase, the spell slot increase level is reduced, on the extended, on the maximize, and on the quickened spell, I think. So that's the direction that I also want to build this character.
Maybe so.
But for now, it's just
nothing your thieving hands will see,
empowered spell.
fiendling.
The less time we spend in these mountains, the better. I don't welcome the thought of going deeper inside them, but if we must...
So, what say you?
Dusk, welcome in. Let me just pull up Discord so that I can see you. Hey, how are you doing, Dusk? Dusk, a question to you. We've been talking about it earlier. Are there any games that kept you at night? Like you're staying after midnight and you're still playing the game because you enjoyed it so much? Empower good for Negro? Yeah, I figured it can be a nice choice. All right. What's in it for us if we aid you?
You speak of gain and greed? Then what is to be gained by this is nothing you would understand.
Excuse me, why is the dwarf opposing greed? Come on.
Kelgar, stay with your new band. We neither asked for your help nor require it. This is Iron Fist clan business.
Also, he's painfully blonde.
I'm Iron Fist Clan. Your fight is my fight.
Those were not the words you used when you left so long ago to pursue this mad idea of yours. You seek to learn how to fight, but you have cast aside the why of it. Clan honor, duty, these are things you have forgotten the value of. If you wish to help, then know that the door is sealed to the clan hold, and if you can recount the legend of King Lodrum, then you will know how to open it. I think that part of our history is fresh enough in your mind. Whether you return or not, it does not matter to me, and it does not matter to the clan.
The wolf, the mummy, the dinosaur. All menagerie. Maybe you better watch how you talk to my friend.
Be careful who you defend. Kelgar rarely keeps someone's trust for long.
Kalmar, hold on. If there's something I can do to help the clan...
Stay with your new band. We do not need your help. You are either with us or on your own. If you truly want to help us, then come back to us when you have done something of note. Not words, Kelgar. Until then, we have little more to say.
Alright. Of course, they kicked Elani and... Okay, they kicked Elani. It's okay, we're gonna take Nishka. We will not have healing with us, but that's okay. Bishop is required right now because of the main story to Ember, and Kelgar is required because of this quest area. So let's take Nishka, and we won't have the dinosaur. That's okay. Dusk is saying HSR Genshin because of long cutscenes, I get you. And long story quests in general, which are hard to stop pause mid. Yeah, that's my kind of problem. That's why I'm so backwards with the Honkai Star Rail quest line. Because I'm always like, okay, I want to sit down to it and actually play it properly rather than, skipping the story. I want to actually know what is happening. Let's see if Cloud Kill works on those guys. Oh, too late. Alright. I should have been faster. They kind of noticed me. Oh wait, they actually feared me. Yes! Alright, that actually worked. They actually... What feared them? Wait. What actually feared them? Because something feared them. Was it because of the Circle of Death? No. That's interesting. Anyway, they ran back into the Cloud Kill. That was satisfying. Yeah, and this is why I'm so back in the Honkai Star Rail, because I want to sit down to those storylines. And I know that I cannot do that in like 10 minutes. You need to dedicate half an hour to just sit down and do those quests. Come on, dissipate. I think I also stayed up late for my first BG3 final fight. Yeah, okay, that's also the one. There are some moments, when we are about to finish the game, I think we are all willing to sit down for a longer, right? Okay, wait. That's the problem with the cloud kill, right? If you cast it like this, you have to wait a long time. Although, wait, you could probably rest, right? Resting will dissipate the cloud kill if it happens. Right? Am I mistaken or not? Double check. Okay, there's a cloud kill, but we to rest. Ah, okay, so that's how you do it. And you don't even need to wait the entire rest if I want to limit my restings. We can just right click for a moment and it's gonna dissipate. Okay, back to the zombies. Where is Helga?
Yes.
Why are you still here? And why is Nishka not with us?
Yes.
Come on.
Yes?
Alright. Are they coming? Let's make sure they're following. Broadcast. Follow.
I ask you to
Okay,
follow me now.
Follow mode. Broadcast.
We
attack
have
rest.
no
Okay,
choice.
that's good.
They must be eliminated.
And where's our Batstarion?
Lemme
Someone familiar.
Vakrain.
Okay, what's his name this time? Plane. Okay. Why is the bat called Plane? I don't get it. Alright. One of the many things that could have been fixed. A dead dwarven scout. Let's see. Can we raise him with our power of necromancy? Probably not.
One of my brothers. Struck down by bugbears. If Kulmar is right, we Iron Fists can't afford to lose any more of our clan. If I had been leading this expedition, we wouldn't have been caught by surprise by the bugbears. I can promise you that.
Well, bugbears, most recognizable feature is that they do like a lot of damage if they sneak attack you. So, or they ambush you, right? That's their thing. Okay. I doubt there's anything. There were scouts. We need to keep moving. Should we be supportive? What do we like Kelgar? I think we like Kelgar. What would Barnabella say? You're right. If you had been with him, this wouldn't have happened. But you weren't. That's mean. Let's
Enough of your words. Do you think I don't know that?
Oh.
He died in battle.
They will.
I
like,
dishonor his
party,
memory with all this hand-wringing.
There we go. 2 bugbears. 4 bugbears. Wait, 6 bugbears. It's a trap. It's an ambush.
Look, another dwarf. The bait we set has drawn more, as we hoped.
You'll all pay for his death, for Iron Fist!
Okay, what do we have? Let's see. Is it the Circle of Death here? Actually worked pretty nicely. You know? kill those 6 of them, and those guys are just low HP. Very good. Oh, Circle of Death. I thought that Cloud Kill was fun, seeing mass death as it happens when I cast Cloud Kill and they are just, silly, in a silly way, walking into the Cloud Kill. But the Circle of Death is a new quality, pretty much. Have you noticed, orcs or whatever, that these dwarves are kind of vertically extended more than usual? Are those? Are they? I did not notice. I'm gonna be looking for that. Is there a path there? No. Let's go. Wait, where's my familiar? Did my familiar die during the? Oh, the familiar must have died during the bugbear attack, right? It is okay. This is the problem of the familiars in the 3rd edition, right? They have like 2 HP, and if the GM wants, he'll be like very particular about targeting your familiar and being like, yeah, you lost the familiar. And in the 3rd edition, there was like a lot of. Wait, did I come back to? Wrong way. In the 3rd edition, there were a lot of problems if your familiar died, I believe. I think there were some problems in the nature of like losing XP or you had to use your XP to revive your familiar, something like this. So it was so punishing to actually have a familiar, I think. Have the familiar out. Plus, the things that the familiars were giving in the 3rd edition weren't that big. The toad was giving like plus 3 HP.
Happy or no?
They all have this? Okay. Like all ranged? They all have the
Happy
toad
or no?
was giving 3 HP, so wasn't a lot. A little bit for a wizard, of course, because D4 as the die. Okay. Helgar, careful with the cloud. Yeah. Anticipate this. Rest. Rest. No rest. Did I move away? Okay. I just wanted to cancel the cloud. Katana, welcome in. Hey! How are you doing? Needs more war crimes? Your sound's also really weird. You sound low and your game sounds loud. Okay, this is good. This is good because I was checking some stuff, changing some stuff in the audio mixer. So this is actually good feedback. Maybe I can you know, I'm gonna check my levels. Give me a moment, because I've been changing some things, guys, when it comes to that. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit low on this one. Can I get more gain here? Let's see. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay, maybe like this. Maybe this is better. Now I should be louder than the game. Hopefully not too loud. Let me know. And maybe the game, when it comes to the fighting, we can also like pull it a little bit down. Loud crate noises intensified. Yes. There you go. I'm gonna try put the game a little bit lower, and I put it myself a little bit higher. So give it a moment, and let's see if it works. If not, I'm gonna you know, do some changes. All right. So Kelgar has reduced constitution, but well, let's not care about this right now. Yeah, more of those wretched things. They're all ranged, right? So one survived. Maybe two. Imagine me so. Not fast enough. When we have Nishka and Bishop who are all ranged, they will attack faster than anything. So basically I don't need to waste my spells. Yeah. That's a lot of damage, actually. Okay. Cancel the cloud with the rest. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. This is better sound-wise? Thank you. Thank you. So I'm not sure what kind of war crimes we're gonna commit today in Neverwinter. I don't think that's gonna be the case, but you never know. You never know. Currently, we are saving some dwarves from bugbears, you know. So we're actually helping Kelgar. Oh, there's a lot of loot here. The mandolin. We got a guitar. Fantastic. Magic Fang. Spike Grove. Do I need that? Okay, I don't need that. That's good. The guitar will be good for Gropnar. Okay, bugbears that are part of the cutscene rather than the enemies I can attack from afar. Let's see. Obviously, I cannot precast Cloud Kill here. Bugbear.
You're going to be a tasty treat, short one. I haven't had a dwarf meat in weeks. We should roast him, blacken his skin until he crunches in our teeth. Let me out of this cage and I'll break this teeth of yours. Ah, I enjoy listening to your screams when we put you over the fire, especially when your insides start to cook. Maybe we should boil him instead. His meat might be a little tough. Now, we have to keep the pot covered. Can't hear the screaming as good as that way.
Look like you'll be dying on an empty stomach, you stupid beast. I'd run if I were you.
Ah, more meat. I prefer it when the food comes to us.
If you're hungry, I can probably give you some, you know, rations or something like this. They're gonna approach, right? So this is the one that is in ranged. Alright. Magic missile on the furthest target. Now this here actually is a problem, you know? Only Kelgar is a frontliner. I mean, problem is not problem. It's not a very difficult game, and I can dilly dally. I can do nothing, and the party members will still do everything. It's just Nishka and Bishop are of course ranged, so if there's too many melee targets, it may be a problem. Okay. Dusk is saying yep, you're louder now, but at the right level, let's say. Okay, that's very good. That's very good feedback. Thank you very much, guys. They have 2 HP and they dare to die. Yeah, I mean, that's the life of a familiar. Nice work. I wish I'd been able to get out of this cage before you killed them. Hate to miss on a good fight. Start showing some gratitude or you're going to stay in that cage. Easy now. Offering to fight with you? That is dwarven gratitude. Okay, actually good. Did I get anything? Did I lost? No, I don't. Okay. Ah, my thanks for the rescue. Didn't want to meet my end in the belly of those creatures. Okay. Can you make it out of here on your own? Don't worry about me. Only reason I'm here is I let myself get captured. Big brain dwarf. Fantastic. Gave my brothers time to make their escape. Oh, okay. Let me open the log and you're free to go. I mean... Oh wait, there's a more mean option here. I've wasted enough time with you. Get out of there. Thanks again, for me and all my clan. If you need a home, you'll always have one with the iron fists. Get out of here before I put you back in the cage. Wow. No, we are not very good at dwarves. Dwarf, you know, like... What's the... Gratitude, yeah. Easy, no call for that kind of talk. It's one of my clan brothers, you know. Okay. Oh, and now we have to be mean to Kelgar. Okay, let's be like... we were mean to the other guy. Let's try to be okay with our party members at the very least, right? Because otherwise we're gonna lose influence with everybody. And I don't want to have another, you know, Mordin incident. One of your clan brothers, seems to me you left them behind to come to Neverwinter. Left them? I didn't leave my brothers behind. Did you know they were coming to these mountains? Well, no, but they didn't tell me. Not like they could. But I didn't abandon them. It's not leaving them behind. It's looking for battle in another direction. Okay, that's good. Alright. Nothing wrong with a little motivated self-interest. What in the nine hells are you saying? That's my honor you're talking about. My loyalty you're questioning. To say that I came here for myself, over my people... Why, by the gods, pursuing the path of a warrior is honorable, and to learn to fight for one's purpose, why? Bah, I'm sick of trading wars with you. Let's find some bugbears to kill. At least they don't talk nonsense. Ah, I think we lost a lot of influence. Yeah, -1. There was -1 there. Probably a lot of here. That's not a good start of today's stream, right? Just losing a lot of influence with Kelgar. -1 there. Okay. Let's go down, because it's gonna be here. Alright, -1 with Kelgar. 1 lawful point. 1 evil. Your alignment has changed. You are now neutral evil. Guys, we're truly evil right now. I mean, neutral evil. That's good. That's good. And all it took was just shit-talking Kelgar. Right? That's how you get evil, by being mean to your friends. Please don't do this at home. Please don't do this at home. Be okay with your friends, right? Reshka hyping. Yeah, hooray! We are, you know, neutral evil. There you go. 34 out of 15. Fantastic. Fantastic. We got some points. And like, wait, haven't we been like 34, 30? How do you get to 15? Ah, okay. I think the game works like this. If you cross the threshold of being, you know, in this case, the second one is for the good or evil part, right? If I crossed the threshold of 33 and went down, the game put me at 15 automatically. It didn't put me like at something. Hyped because I could never? Okay. I'm sad if I have to be mean to an NPCs. Yes, I mean, I'm also like feeling bad because Kelgar is a cool dude, right? I think we can say that Kelgar is a cool dude. I really liked him as a character, so it pains me. But well, it is an evil run, right? So yes, that's a kinky threat. Yeah, I mean, dwarves are all about that, and evil wizards as well. Now, properly evil wizards, mind you. No? Well, bugbears. Can I actually... How far they go? I want to see if they follow me like a lot, or they just stop there, for example. Okay, I think they stopped there at the corner. Maybe they lose the line of sight. the distance. Wait, some of them actually went up. Oh, okay, because it's a trap. Okay, you know, how about this? How about death ring circle of murder? Wait. I need to cast it like this. Maybe? There we go.
Give me a moment, and this will all be over.
There you go. This was already over. Nishka, thank you very much for your, help. 31? Oh, that was Bishop's shot. Okay, I thought that I dealt 31 with the magic missile, which was, inconceivable. Blasted. Fantastic. Let's try not to rest every group. No, we can still do something nice. Can I climb there? I think I can. Okay. Maybe something there. Oh, I lost one. I missed one. I mean, what do you think is gonna be there? 2 gold and something. Oh, poison balls. Interesting. Weapon rack of...
I am weighted down too heavily, I feel.
Some sort of a longbow. Composite +1. Yeah, composite +1. Cold iron halberd. Nice. Okay, everything goes to the only person in the party that can actually carry all the burdens. Go just... We're in a rush. Oh, maybe first here though. Yeah. Any chests? Nothing? Nothing? Disgusting. Why do they make a camp if there's no loot there? Silly bugbears. There you go. Bolts +1. Currently, we don't need any bolts because both of our ranged characters are wielding longbows. Or short bow. I think she has a short bow, he has a longbow, bishop. Many of those. Wait, is this a... Okay. Can I just do it like this? Should hit a couple of them? Ooh, nice. Are they ranged? Some of them are ranged, so let's see where they will stop. Okay, that's good enough. Should hit this one. Okay, good. And Kelgar should do the rest. Nice! Nice magic. On this level we could have casted Fear, but that would just make the fight longer. How did Kelgar just teleport it? He was here. How did he teleport it? Okay, that was weird. I swear I was walking along and he just disappeared there and appeared there. That was weird. Alright, since the area is clear, let's do a rest before going into the cavern. And make a hard save, right? We learned that we need to make hard saves in this game. At least there was no option to shoot him in the back. Yes, that's true. Rip Mordin. I still feel pain, you know? When I finish the Mass Effect 3 stream, I will be like, yes, we saved the galaxy, but was it worth it? You know? That's gonna be the question. Okay, some guys called Grum.
Send out another search party. Make sure you find every one of those dwarves.
Maybe we'll find orcs too. We're getting tired of having to avoid them, Groom.
We've already told you. Leave the orcs be. Let them and the humans kill each other. Go find the sneaking dwarves. I must let my brothers know they are here. Bah, seems we're not as well hidden as we thought. Destroy these intruders, then find the rest.
Okay, a couple of bugbears and Grum is moving away. He's effortless still, okay. Let's see if I can do something nice here. Ooh, that's gonna be a podcast. How about we explode at Kelgar? It's always nice, right? Badly wounded. Great cliff hit. It's gonna kill this one. There we go. Great cleave. Such a nice skill. Especially for being like this. With many targets. We saved the galaxy, now there's no one left but us. That's gonna be the case, you know? This is why I elected not to play the DLC, not to play the... Is it the exit? Okay. Not to play the Citadel DLC in Mass Effect 3, because I really want to experience it. I really want to experience it like properly, without having only half the companions available. So yes, part chest and part what? Part trap? Why is it like part chest? Ishka, can you
How can I help?
check it out? Is it like something that may be trapped? Why is it part chest?
Indeed.
Okay. Strange part. Okay, so the part chest is actually chest with a part inside. What's that? This odd mechanical device appears to be a component of a larger machine. Fantastic. Okay. Strange part.
Everybody, follow
Wow.
me!
That's
Yes.
something. Okay. Next room. Bugbears, wait. No.
Got to killing.
Did I say wait? Kelgar just ran in. Okay. Actually quite a group there. Circle of Death. Let's solve everyone's problem. Close darkness. Some survived. Did I cast it wrong or maybe? Okay. Doesn't worry. What's with that bugbear?
Eleme Vakreni.
There we go. Near death, near death. Go on, guys. Thank you. Alright, Aura. Actually, Aura is giving me 50 XP for touching it. I don't believe I have touched every ore in the previous cavern. So that's a loss. I think we lost about 150 XP. And given that this is the numbers that we're getting or needing, so 150 is nothing, but you get my pain, right? You get my pain. I'm losing a few XP points. I mean, I can always go back there and click on them, so it's not a huge loss. It will be just a time loss, so nothing on stream, maybe something off stream. Okay, this is open, so I'm gonna go to the closed one first. How about that? Okay. Troll or... No, this is an ogre, right? I think it's an ogre. Let's go. And you have that... Wait. No, this is... Oh, okay, this is Entangle. Fortunately, it's not the Entangle of Baldur's Gate 2. I mean, sound-wise. You're there. Okay.
Weighted down
armor.
too heavily, I fear.
Heavy armor. What you have? A ring that is saying silver ring. Okay, that's interesting. Studded leather armor +2.
Yes.
I'm thinking Nishka, right? Does it help? No, actually it does not, because she has +6 dexterity and is only giving +5. Okay, so it doesn't change for her. What about Bishop?
Yeah.
Bishop. 22, okay. It changes as Bishop. That's good.
Yes?
Alright, next.
I
Watchman's
am
Club.
weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Okay. What does it do? It is one of many such weapons distributed among the short-lived private militia in Waterdeep called the Watchman's Club. No expense was spared for the equipment because the primary backers were a group of adventurous nobles who fancied that they were taking the night back from hoodlums and roustabouts. The movement folded when the pursuit fell out of fashion. Okay. Alertness, spot. Okay. Nothing too exciting, but Kelgar carried. Nishka, what you have?
I
Boots.
am weighted
Now
down
this is
too
exciting.
heavily, I fear.
Alright. Greater Boots of Tumbling, +12. I think
How
Nishka
can I
has
help?
some... No, she actually has Nashers, so she won't be using those.
Yeah.
Would you like some boots? No, we have Boots of Elven kind, which is... Move silently. We are not using that, to be honest.
Yes.
But Kelgar, how about you? Have some boots, man. It's been a while since we had boots. Let's quick save here.
Yes?
Alright, what's behind door number 1? Emptiness. It's a corridor that goes like this, okay. I'm expecting some traps in this corridor, to be honest. Nishka
How
can
can I
go
help?
first. Uh-huh. That's
This
a trap.
should be interesting. Let's just sit this one out and see what happens.
Hide, find a place to hide. Okay, if Nishka is saying this should be interesting, let's actually see what the game developers have decided to do with this scene.
We already agreed, Pastak. We split the gold evenly.
Ah, they're gonna kill each other, right?
The most. I should get most of the gold. We only killed 2 of the dwarves, Pastak. And you killed 1. So I share most of the gold with Morgum. Then if I kill you, I'll take your share. Do it. We don't need Pastak. No, Pastak's share is mine.
Okay. There should be 1 remaining, right?
Split the gold evenly.
I mean, we didn't get XP from that, right? So that's a XP loss, but very fun, cutscene. Come on, cast it. Kelgar, why are you not attacking? Come on, Kelgar.
Looks like we.
There we go. Now we're doing something. All right. So we have gotten everyone's share, including Pashtax. Gast, why are you not attacking? Come on.
We have
Can
no
you-
choice.
Like, how difficult is this? I think he should be in the attack mode, no? I mean, Nishka and Bishop are, so... That was weird. Right, gold pile.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
873 gold. Wow. It was a bunch of those then. Let's put something here. I think those are heavy stuffs. This goes to Nishka. Good. Bit of healing. Are they following? Why are you... Come on. Follow
I
me.
ask you to follow me now.
The NPCs here, I swear. Sorry, companions. They're not very company-like. Bugbear guards. How about Circle of Death from the distance? Okay, 2 out of 4.
Appio novo.
I was expecting a better result. Okay, anything here? No, it's just the other side of this room. The gas patient here awaits for a command to attack. No, I mean, you should be attacking. Come on, issue command attacking.
We
units.
have no choice. They must be eliminated.
Like, everybody else knows to attack. Also, where's Nishka?
Everybody, follow me!
God damn it, like, did you get stuck? Or did you get stuck in the... Yeah, okay.
Yes?
Maybe she was in the search mode and couldn't get here? Well, the AI of the companions leaves a lot to be desired. It's like, I swear, it's like kindergarten here, you know? Only that they are super deadly. A tiefling or some dwarf and, you know, edgy bishop. Luna! Hello, Luna, how are you doing? Luna, we've been discussing earlier about the games that kept you at night. What would be a game that kept you at night? Like you were about to go to sleep, but you decided 1 more hour, and then 3 hours later you were deciding like, okay, maybe now's the time. Okay, what is this?
Doesn't look like anything dwarves would have created. Too complicated.
If it's a lock, it's the most complicated lock I've ever seen. Just a guess, but I think it opens the door.
Really?
Doesn't look like it works though.
Okay. Maybe this part I found belongs to it.
Could be. Here, let me see if I can figure out where it goes. If this does open that door, it better be protecting something valuable.
We are not here to loot my clan hold, demon.
Are we? I mean, just get this thing working, alright?
Right. We'll worry about the treasure after we get the door open.
Exactly.
There. I think I figured out where that part went. Okay, stand back while I start it.
There we go. Lost item, strange part. We don't have the strange part anymore, but we opened the door. I don't think we gained... Yeah, we didn't gain or lose any influence. I think we could have lost some with Kelgar. Ooh! Boss fight, I guess. Let's save the game. Rhythm games are and constantly getting too many grades, so they can stop. Ah, I get you, I get you. So a little like a point addictions, like a raising multiplier, raising points, raising score, right? That's what keeps you at night. I get you, I get you. I have to play a rhythm game every like once in my life.
So you've killed my brothers. Good. Now I don't have to share with them. Kill them. We'll find the other dwarves after we're through here.
What are you? You're two bugbears and this guy? Vitriolic sphere.
Chrome is poyen.
Take
that! Wait. Okay, cast it here. Should have cast it at him. Let's do this. Nourish, thank you very much. Today's stream is sponsored by water with a little bit of lime inside. Okay, cast a spell maybe. Grouch injured, bugbear. Yeah. The big one. This one is magic missile. Okay, too slow. Are you lootable? Yes, you have a ring. And a halberd +2. Interesting. What kind of ring do you have, good sir? Where was it? That's not this one. Ring of protection +2. I think that was the one we looted, right? We already have one on Barnabella. Nishka?
How can I help?
Is that the +1? No, that's fortitude. Okay, we can go to 23 with Nishka. What about Kelgar? Will it work on you? No, you already have the Ring of Caitlyn, right? Yeah, it's +2 deflection. And it's the same, right? Yeah. So Nishka, because we like her more than Bishop. I think it's fair. Alright.
Yes.
So we killed some ogres. And there's a gold pile and chest. Is that the famous dwarf loot that we shouldn't be looting? Probably not. 223 gold pieces. And gauntlets.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no, that's not the... I don't believe it. Our clan thought they had been lost forever. They just look like gauntlets to me.
Just gauntlets? They were worn by kings. Just gauntlets. My clan history may not be what it should, but I know what these are. The gauntlets of Iron Fist, held by the first king of our kings. Thorim Iron Fist, our last great king, was said to have worn them when our homeland fell to the orcs. But that would mean this clanhold is... This must be our first clanhold, the halls where Thorim made his final stand. If I had only known this place was here, that these were here...
Are they valuable? No, okay, let's not antagonize him anymore. So the relics of your clan, an heirloom. Like, matter-of-factly stating, you know, intelligent wizard is stating.
Oh, it's much more than that. We Iron Fist wouldn't wear something like these if they didn't have a practical use too. Anyone who wears them gains the strength of 10, maybe 20. It's how the clan earned the name Iron Fist. With these, you could probably punch through a stone wall.
Why would I want... Why would I want to punch a stone wall? Actually, very, very wizard-like pragmatic answer.
That's not the point. I was just trying to give you an idea of how powerful these are. And that's just the beginning. It's said that if the wearer also wielded the hammer of Iron Fist, he could fell dragons with one blow.
Okay, that's good. So it's so it's part of some kind of set.
So the tale goes. It's not like anyone's still around that actually saw these gauntlets in action. It must be destiny that I found them. It must mean that the Iron Fist clan shall reclaim our home.
We should probably get moving again.
Here, you should take the gauntlets, Barnabella. You've performed a great service for me and my clan.
You know what? Actually, no. I even as an evil character, we don't really care about the heirloom, and he clearly cares. So you keep it. It belongs to an Iron Fist. And there we go. Influence gain with Kelgar.
I thank you. I'm far from a king, but it means a lot to me that you feel I'm worthy enough to wear them.
No, I just don't want to carry them because I have 8 strength. So yeah, let's not tell him that.
We'd best be moving on. It looks like the rest of this place has collapsed. We should report back to Kulmar and his scouts. Tell them what we found.
Okay. I'd like to look around a bit more. Agreed. If these gauntlets are here, I wonder what else have been left behind.
All you'll find is rock and stone.
Rock and stone. Reference, I mean, not really a reference, but, Deep Rock Galactic. Rock and stone.
This place is caved in, and a good thing, too.
Alright. I guess that's really the end of this dungeon, right? We don't have anything there? Okay, we don't. So what do these gauntlets do? Okay, they don't even go to Kelgar's inventory, they land in yours.
Yeah.
But what they are? Attack bonus +1, damage versus giant 1d8, damage bonus... Oh, bludgeoning 1d4 damage bonus, that's flat, nice. +3 strength, nice. I mean, those are certainly powerful. Right, because... What do we see here? 19 here. 22, okay. 1d10 plus 6, right? Versus 1d10 plus 4. And +2 to hitting. Plus, we probably should give him a better weapon than Ravager +1, but that's not the point right now.
I ask you to follow me now.
Question: can I talk to him to actually get out of this place?
What is it you want, lass?
No. Okay. So we had a chance to use the quick travel, but we didn't. Whoops. We didn't use that.
Choose like in Frozan.
Cast it on everybody, maybe.
Choose like in Frozan.
There we go. Now we're running to the exit. Renegade Mass Effect Brain be like, I get you, bro. Yes, you know. I swear. I thought I knew what I was signing for when I started the Mass Effect 1 run, and I was like, oh yeah, guys, we're gonna be playing Renegade because I never played Renegade, right? I thought I knew what I was in for. I was so mistaken. Because I did not await this certain conversation. I did not await or expect the certain outcomes that happened during the adventures. Pain. This is what defines basically Mass Effect 3 Renegade run. Pain. Okay. And now we run back. We still have haste, so... Oh my goodness, we just have to run. Yeah. That's why the game decided to give us the option of actually using the quick travel-ish way to get there. I'm still mad about Rex thrown out of the airlock. Rex wasn't thrown out of the airlock. He was killed by 4 shots from a pistol that Shepard held in the Citadel Docks 24, and then fell through the glass barrier into the ground for everybody to see his dead body. That's more accurate, I think. More than being shot in the back, you can kind of justify it. Same for Legion, but Rex shot and chucked like garbage. That hurts. Oh wait, sorry. You're absolutely correct. They said that they need to space him because they don't have a coffin. Yes, I stand corrected. I forgot about it. You're absolutely correct. That eventually, after being shot, yes, I focused too much on the moment of his death rather than the consequences. And yes, I do agree. Like that was when I read it was Captain Bailey, right? Captain Bailey was like, "Yeah, we need to throw him out because we don't have enough space to do it," and that was bad. That was really bad. Totally an accident. Yeah, I mean, accidents happen. You know, Katana, you know what would be worse? If they actually show you a cutscene of Rex's body being spaced out through the airlock. You know, that'll be like visually and narratively, it would be like a you know, cherry on top of this absolute crap cake. But it will be something. Plain be gaslighting himself to forget his crimes. It's a defense mechanism, okay? It's a defense mechanism. I need to wake up and look in the mirror somehow, right? So I'm just trying to forget certain moments. But I'm very glad that you're here to remind me of those.
If you have not entered the clan hold, then you have no business with us.
I actually did. I entered, I cleared it up for you. Done. We explored the stronghold, but it's collapsed. There's no way through.
The rock in this region has always proven difficult to carve, and it's not one for keeping its shape without a good hammer disciplining it. We'll have to find another way then. There's other entrances we might be able to uncover.
But we found something else. Look at this, Kalmar. What do you see?
It's a pair of gauntlets, Kelgar. Well crafted, to be sure. And they have the mark of by Clan Geddon's hammer. Are my eyes blinded? Are those the gauntlets of Iron Fist?
The same. Who knows what other treasures are buried deep in the clan hold, Kalmar? But if we found these after a quick search, well, who knows, even the rest of it might be down there.
You found a relic, Kelgar. Part of our history.
I didn't do it. You have my friend here to thank.
Actually,
we
I
never would
clicked
have
on the
known
chest.
this place to be here if you hadn't been here before us, Kalmar. And the gauntlets, well, they should rest with the clan, I think.
No, Kelgar. If you two found them, then they were meant to be held by you both, for a time. When you're...
How do we both held the gauntlets? Do I take one gauntlet and he takes the other? Is that what he
Your
suggests?
journey is done. Perhaps you shall return them to us.
Are you good to keep traveling these mountains? If you like, I could...
Our wounds have healed, and you've already given us enough aid. Perhaps we were too quick to judge your allies, Kelgar. The Iron Fist clan is in your debt. This I swear to you in stone and steel.
Okay.
Such a debt shall not be forgotten in the days to come. And Kelgar, if your path lies with this one, so be it. But the clan shall await your return.
It shall not be long, I think, Kalmar. But someone needs to watch out for this little one, or else she'll be lying in a grave.
Okay. I think I'm the one watching you.
Very well, Kelgar. May stone shield you from the sky, and ale be always at your hand. But not too much ale. You know how you get after the 12th tankard.
That's actually very nice, kind of a, you know, goodbye blessing, lore-wise for the dwarf. May stone shield you from the sky, and ale be always at your hand.
Well, that was a chance encounter. And a chance to do some good, I think. The Iron Fists have had rough times these past few years. So, are we ready to crack some more skulls?
Let's go. Alright. So we did a thing. We actually did one of the 3 things that I have planned today. Unless we're gonna do more of them, we're gonna see. Next will be Ember, but first we're gonna have a short break, and I'm gonna also drop Kelgar at the tavern so that I can switch back to Elani. Although, yeah, I wanted to go with Elani and try to make her into a little bit of a tank in her bear form or something like this, because without Kelgar we don't have a frontliner, without Kelgar or Kasavir. So Bishop and Nishka range DPS, Elani healer tank, and me just doing whatever. I think that's gonna be the plan. So yes. The justification is that he's Krogan. No, Almer, no justification there. we love our Krogan allies. Come on, Krogans are cool. I mean, usually they are cool. Can I head to? It's okay. At least Katana will not be looking only at me when it comes to war crimes, right? Let's go out. Drop Kelgar. Wait, does Kelgar have anything for us?
Follow me.
He has the magic bag, but no one can hold it anyway. It is 44 pounds, so Nishka, Bishop, and Barnabella will break. So let's leave in with that. We don't need to take any of that. Greater Gloves of the Minstrel and Knife Mandolin. Actually, it is a description here. A wise and powerful bard in the Moonchase named Falatire created the first of these instruments, using them to test and reward the students of his bardic college. Others have since copied the design, keeping the name Falatire, and gave them to honor him. Okay. This 8-stringed masterwork mandolin can be played to cast Cure Serious Wounds. Okay, blah blah spells. Not for us. I need to put both of you in front of the military tribunal. I believe that as civilians we are not subjected to military tribunals, right? I think that would be accurate. Kelgar, Eleni, accept. Wow, loading times. Very, very good. Come on. That was like the longest ever. What is with this game?
I am listening.
Come on, summon your dinosaur. That's not a dinosaur. There you go. Dinosaur! Fantastic.
Yeah.
You. Summon your pet. Sounds good, firing squad it is. Well, wouldn't that mean that you are... The firing squad would be committing a war crime then? Because a civilian in this case would be defenseless. Definitely not armed.
Indeed.
How can I help?
I am listening.
Yes?
How much? How many HP? Okay, actually the familiar has 20 HP in this case. It's not 2 HP as I have expected, but still the bugbear I think one-shotted them than before. Alright, so we have those. Everything else should be prepared for our journey because I made sure of that before the save.
Indeed.
We have some crap here, but yeah, it's gonna be good. We have a bunch of characters. Boots of Winterlands. Is that better? Lesser boots of tumbling. Yeah, tumble plus 4 is nothing. Yeah, okay. Let's do a hard save here. Take a short break, and then we're gonna travel to Ember. Right, the next location on our journey. So let's park ourselves there. We're going to Ember because we believe that Chandra Jero, whose blood we need, not that we need her, but we need her blood definitely. We believe that she has been taken there by the Githyanki, right? So Bishop will take us to Ember and we'll hunt her down, you know, by which I mean find her. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my water, and yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. Hello, hello. I'm back, and Mischief is, you know, very, very smart. She's just chilling. Not sure why. Why does she want to go down there? But she really likes, you know, trying to squeeze herself under the shelf. There we go. You acted in ways that have affected the evolution and escalation of the conflict. You may be civilians, but the military tribunal would find you fair game. If you choose now, I'm good. It just means that we can shoot immediately. So the question is, if Shepard is committing all those atrocities in the game, why isn't he facing any sort of repercussions, right? Was it because that nobody cares about this? Reshka 94 on the Love Sota. There you go. Someone, Sota, you love her so much. That's good. That's very good. See, very good cat. Very lots of love. Lots of love. 49, which is the exact reverse of the 94. Fantastic. A little bit over the ambivalent. Yeah, ambivalent is okay. I mean, she only had so much love to give, right? And today, the winner of the lottery is Reshka. But yeah, you know, we are definitely committing some crimes or evil deeds in both of those games that we're playing right now. So Neverwinter Nights 2 and Mass Effect 3. So, do you guys have any recommendations for a game in which you basically do good? Like, no questions asked. Everything that you do is like a good deed. You help somebody, you save someone, but not at the expense of like, you know, committing other acts of aggression, for example. It's not like I'm gonna save the princess, but I'm gonna kill all the goblins. Something different. Something different. It's not nobody cares. It's we have someone with a bigger gun in our front door. We can deal with you later. Yeah. So maybe that's actually very accurate, right? Shepard is allowed to do all of that things because he is still humanity's best hope, right? Somehow. 22. Okay, 22 is a bit lower than average, I suppose. Let's go to Ember. Lovely village.
Hold on. Something isn't right.
Alright. You're right, I don't see any villagers.
Now you're learning. Good. Keep listening to me and you might stay alive. But
What?
it's not just the villagers. Where are the livestock? They didn't take them all to market, trust me. We're on the trail of our friends, though. They're moving fast, but it looks like we've closed in a bit.
Once that's over, hey Shep, come here. The Krogans wanna talk with you. There is a one of the endings. In some of the endings, actually, Shepard dies / ceases to exist. So maybe that's our trick. That's the way to, you know, avoid consequences at the very end. How can you be so sure we are on their trail?
Their trail's hard to miss. They may know where they're going, but they aren't bothering to hide their tracks.
I noticed that as well.
It's almost as if they want us to keep up. I don't like it. Keep your eyes open and your weapon handy. I smell an ambush.
It's a trap, you say. Okay. If I remember correctly... Okay, there's the ambush. There's the ambush. Bunch of Githyanki. Wait, let's do Circle of Death. Those are approaching. Yeah, let's do it like this. How about that? Okay. Oh yes, Ellen, you can do, you know, stuff. Wait, who casted Fireball at me? Is there like a wizard there? There is a wizard. Githyanki wizards. Oh my goodness. Fight wizard with wizard stuff. Did I say fight? Come on. Cast. Okay, I actually got killed by a fireball. Elani, wake me up. Can you actually heal me? Alright, who else is here? Nishka. Okay. Barnabella did not cast a lot. I think she went to front. Also, Elani should have morphed into the bear. Did that dinosaur just did a weird spin?
Let's end
That
this.
was crazy.
Ah!
There you go.
House was formed. I'll take care of this.
Last one.
Ha!
Bishop. Can you approach and attack maybe?
About time we got to killing. Nice little ambush they planned here. Decent effort, sloppy execution. It might have even worked if I hadn't been here.
You didn't do anything at the end of the fight. Come
And
on.
I was wondering where their reinforcements were. Come on, we're not done here yet.
Useless. Where are they coming from? There. With another Githyanki spellcaster. We have 1 HP. Alright. We should heal, but we're gonna cast the evil spell first. Like this. They're all melee, right? And they're probably gonna aggro. Are they aggroing? Okay. Maybe cast it like this, in case they aggro. There we go, there we go. It was worth it, we traded 1 Barnabella for 4 targets. That was good.
By the shadows of Merdelaine.
Alright, Shadows of Merdelaine. Become a bear now. Actually, wolf. Let's go. There we go. Let's go. Gonna eat this one.
Eleme Vokreni. Eleme Vokreni.
What was that sound? The dinosaur is making weird sounds. They're weirding me out.
They left a large force in this village, which means it'll be easier on us when we catch up to the others. As long
Raiden
as we
coming.
catch them
Okay,
before they go
I
to
get
ground.
you. Thank you, Katana. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna just fix my hair a little bit. Make sure I have, you know... I'm raid ready. Alright. In the meantime, what do we have here? Maybe we should make sure the villagers are safe. No, we don't care about the villagers. Then let's stop wasting our time talking and move.
Fine by me. Let's leave this worthless village behind. Then we'll...
Forgive me. Are you hunting a woman, Chandra Jarrow?
We are. Actually, yes, we could say that. We could say that. Oh my goodness! Welcome in, Sophia Stans. Hello, raiders. Welcome in, and thank you, Katana, for letting me know that the raid will be happening. Hello. 69, nice. Oh yes, it is actually 69. Hello, guys. Hey, welcome in, everybody. So, how are you guys doing? First of all, thank you very much for sharing your community with me, for bringing them here. My name is Prain. I'm playing old-timey RPGs. So right now we are playing Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. Let me tell you that it is not as enhanced as it should be, but still it's a very great game. What else can I say? I'm gonna show you my cat. You know, I'm gonna show you my cat so that I can grab your attention. There's a cat. There's a cat. Her name is Mischief. Like Almer is saying, we try to find complex solutions to simple problems. Right now, this playthrough we're doing is pretty evil. Thank you, Luna, thank you. This is, of course, all for Mischief. Oh, okay. Yeah, she doesn't want to be disturbed right now. How was your stream, Sophia? How was your stream? Let us know. What else about myself? I'm Polish. I'm Polish, actually. You know, so I come from the land of pierogi and vodka, I suppose. Well, probably, you know, other things, but those are the importance. All Night to be Loki or Mischief. She is Mischief. In Polish, her name is Psota, but I always translate it for the people who are, you know, outside of the Polish region. So Mischief would be her name in English. What else? In my free time, I cook, I make some drinks, I play D&D, I play Magic the Gathering, I am a bit of a nerd, you know, there are some things in the background, you know, D&D books, I love RPGs in general, so which is why this is a genre type that we play here. As for the games that we played on the channel, it was KOTOR, it was Neverwinter Nights, it was Baldur's Gate, of course, Clair Obscur most recently, Baldur's Gate 3 as well. I think that's arguably my favorite game. Yeah, welcome in everybody, and I hope you're gonna enjoy your stay. We do, like Almer said, we do silly things, and we try to do a little bit of a silly voice acting whenever we have a chance. So Welcome, welcome in. Grab a seat, grab some popcorn, and we are trying to find a woman called Chandra Jero. You know, we are in the village of Ember, and we're trying to do something nice. Let's go. But by saying something nice, we are not very nice to people. So get out of the way now.
Oh, of course. Forgive me.
Okay, I mean, I suppose that she had some lead on Chandra Jero, and now I don't know what it is. So maybe that wasn't great. But okay, we are not here to make friends. We're here to loot stuff, and we just defeated a large group of Githyanki, which should allow us to do it. Town of Ember, but they have s'mores. You would think that, Lord Duck, but actually the town is pretty empty, you know? The town is devoid of any life, of any livestock, of any people. So that's an issue, that's a problem. Sophia raided Torin, that's how we met. Oh yeah, there you go, there you go. That's the context. That's the context. Love meeting friends. Also, I'm gonna go back to the chat a little bit more and scroll up because there are some new chatters. People at Pocket Squirrel said Sophia is a really cool person. She did not force me to say this at all. Me and my family are totally safe. Okay, I get you. And you know, blink twice if you are indeed safe. Blink once if you are not. Sharks swam in. Sharks! Thank you very much, Fliptist, for being part of the shark attack, I suppose, right? MCR Son, Sharky have swum in. There you go, more sharks. Shark are a team. Poppy's37, welcome in as well. Sharks, a lot of sharks. Well, in this case here, in this case, we have owls, right? So you have been sharks. Now you are under the protectorate of the owls. There are owls, but we recognize sharks as our allies, right? We owls cannot swim. Sharks can. So we can. I think we can make good things together. Sophia is the canon event for this community. Okay, I get you. Who are you? Is that some sort of a kid?
It's you. You're the one who will destroy Ember.
If you don't get out of my way, you'll be right.
There is something about the child. He is in touch, not with the land, but with something else, perhaps greater. Wait, no, I was mistaken. Strange. The killer looks like you, but isn't.
Man, nobody looks like me on this planet.
Ember cannot be safe. All within the village, when the time comes, will perish, except one, me. I think you are carrying something which will allow me to survive. You cannot help me in any other way.
Only you? What about the other villagers?
Ember's fate is set in stone, but mine is not. However, I will share Ember's fate unless you help me.
What? Do you want gold, kid? Because I don't have any gold to spare. Why owl over crane? You know what? I always kind of liked owls as animals, and I could have gotten, you know, with this particular association, prane and crane, but when I hear the word crane, I'm usually thinking about, you know, those building cranes rather than the animal, and I was like, no, I don't want to be associated with construction yards, basically. So that was I think that was the reason. Lori Duck. But excellent spot, you know. It could have been like this. Or is it because you turn heads? Well, I cannot do 360 with my head or anything like this, so let's not try this. It probably be very dangerous, but yeah, that would be probably appropriate, right? I'm not giving you anything. Die along with your village. Wait, should we be? Yeah, it is the evil playthrough, right? We should be mean to the kid, and saying to him like, "I'm not giving you anything. Die along with your village." Should be a thing. New model, welcome in. Hello, guys who are here the first time. I want to say that all the emotes for this channel have been made by New Model. Actually, what's up, New Model? And also for anybody here joining in, we had a question at the beginning of the stream. What was the game? Or what is the game that is keeping you at night? You know, the game that you sit down at 11 p.m. to play for an hour and then you realize at 2 a.m. that it's still game time for you. Same question to Nier Model. Is there a game or was it a game like this that kept you at night? I'm not giving you anything. Die along with your village. Okay, we got 1 point towards evil. Yes, we're very evil. So be it. When next you see me, I'll be dead. For the sake of Neverwinter, I hope you avoid a similar fate. I don't care about you, and I'm evil, right? We are actually neutral evil. We're actually neutral evil, so we have made a good progress on our path to evilness, because we were neutral up to this point when we started the stream, but now we're neutral evil. Okay, I think that's it, right? Let's take a rest. I'm good sitting with my cats and chilling. Oh, I'm gonna show a Mischief, because I'm also sitting with her. So there's Mischief. There you go. See? We're also chilling. Nirmal is saying, I'm currently obsessed with mobile logical puzzle. Oh, so you're staying... there you go. There you go. There you go, some apples even. So you're staying at night with some logical puzzles. Yeah, nothing like making sure your brain is working the moment you want to shut your brain off at the very, very end of the day. Katana is saying, Culebra and the souls of Limbo right now. Okay, I get you. I get you. Let's go here. Actually, wait. Cancel. Hard save. We need to make hard saves. You never know. From Ember... Oh, wait. I think that was the only encounter. The doors should be locked. Like, all the doors should be locked and impossible to open.
How can I help?
But let's check with Nishka. Yep, because I can do it in bed, and lately I don't feel like touching my PC after work. I get you. Okay. DC 99. Okay, it's impossible to open.
Indeed.
I get you. I get you. maybe console then. Gitianki base. We're traveling to Gitianki base. Maybe you can catch up on some console gaming. Unless you really want to crash and just chill like this. Because if you do, then you can play Honkai Star Rail, you know? And pull for your own bloody husbands. Let's go up. Let's go up here. There we go. Ambush. Gitianki ambush. We have a rave this time. Nice. When I get couch, I will probably play more on my PS. I get you.
Let's kill these fools.
There are a lot of casters among the Gitianki. I mean, it was just a regular Gitianki so far, but now we are getting some wizards. Which is okay, because we are a better wizard, and also you are 12. My goodness, can you be a... wait, don't do this. Do bear form. You can still... Okay, look, I don't like yakking on anyone's young, but Honkai Star Rail always leaves me with questions I've never sure I want answers. It's Honkai. It's a gacha game. You know? Lots of cool stuff. Oh wait, you have 5 HP. Can you heal you before you die? No, I couldn't. Okay. And we also lost the dinosaur. Oh my goodness, wait. Rep. Oh, those Gitianki. Those Gitianki. Okay, Rave will go down probably. I could have, you know, blessed us beforehand, but I didn't.
I think we've had enough of this one.
About time we got to killing.
I think that's not our... Yeah. There we go. Gojo and Ghetto. Why my husbando is so quiet? It's not a very, very, like, prominent line to begin with, but we can up it. We can up it. I'm also, you know, today I was changing some stuff with the audio, so some things may have been switched like too much. It's always good if you're giving me such feedback. I can put Love Gojo command a little bit higher as soon as I deal with those guys. Nishka, can you look? Yeah, okay. Barely injured. Okay. More casting. Thank you, Patra. Near death, alright, that's good. Bishop, are you even attacking? Or are you being useless? I think he was being useless for the last couple of rounds. Oh, he's out of ammo. Okay, I'm sorry. That's a problem. When your shooty shoot guy doesn't have ammo. There we go, how about that? It's because of the rapid shot, right? He's using a rapid shot that is giving him more attacks. And Nishka... Okay, Nishka is also running out. How did you get here so fast? Wait, she's gonna die here, right? Or maybe not. Is it like... It's not my flame wall, right? Or is it? It's not. No, it's ours, right? No. How they don't die in that one, but I do? What is this? I'm in confusion.
Yeah.
Wait. Bishop. Someone killed any. Okay. It's very confusing. It shouldn't be here anymore. Like, was it a cast? My goodness. People are dying. People are dying repeatedly. Okay, you know what? Let's first fix the sound on Gojo, so that we can have this one. Gojo. Alright, play sound at 200. I'm gonna test it right now. Was it better? Was it better near model right now? Okay, I see hearts, so I'm guessing that was the case. Yes, alright. Alright. See, one thing fixed, 10,000 more to go. What is next on the list? Getting Elani through the fire.
Yes?
She has 1 HP. And we're under attack by Githyanki. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, this. There we go. It's gonna die soon. We should be out of combat, so we may be able to heal actually. As soon as she reses.
I am listening.
Okay, now we rest. But it's okay. It's okay. It's all calculated. Almost. Nothing like getting trapped. Like, why they can chill in the fire and I cannot? Okay, he also cannot. Dudes, you have no, like, self-preservation instincts. Broadcast command. Follow.
I ask you to follow me now.
Fantastic. Now you're out of fire. My goodness. What a bunch of Muppets. Alright, rest. And then we can do. I wonder if it's a bugged flame wall or it's like a scripted event here.
We
Attack
have no
nearest.
choice.
Yes.
They must be eliminated.
Okay, we need this. We need the wolf. We can take a bath. And what's next? Quick saving. And going up. Ooh, I forgot about one thing to say during greeting of the raiders. You know, I usually stream 3 times per week. You know, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. 2 of those streams nowadays are related to Neverwinter Nights 2, and one of them is Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 on the Renegade run, in which I killed too many allies, and it's super painful. So if you want to see some more pain, that's gonna happen on Friday. There's another firewall. It's a Githyanki battle. Gaiven of the Road. There's a character here. Wait, isn't Gaiven of the Road someone to be recruited later for the how do you call it? Crossroads keeps?
Yeah.
I think that's the case. Please loot it. Don't stay in the fire. Oh. Alright.
Yes?
Oh no, we actually met him. Okay, we have met him again. We meet again. Like me, you have a talent for finding out the way places. These Githyanki are one of the strangest sights I have seen in my travels. I suppose the lack of the road brought you here to rescue me. I didn't come to rescue you. Indeed, my rescue was just a fortunate coincidence. I thank you all the same. Drive my car, and actually, Sophia, both of you, thank you very much for the follows. I did not notice that, so let me just drop it here. Poison, hello, just popping in to say hi, and I hope you are having fun with the game. Thank you very much, Poison. I read it on Burp Stream that you have finished Cyberpunk, right? And I think you said it was 10 out of 10? Let me just write a quick note for both Sophia and Drive My Car. Hello. Let's go. Sophia stands. Today is 408. It's gonna make sense in a second, guys, I promise. 408-2025. Alright, and drive my car with a capital T and double I. Okay. Drive my car. There you go. There you go. And similarly, it's 408-2025. Alright, so to commemorate every step of my Twitch journey, I'm very glad to put you guys both on the board. I have a little board of followers where I put everybody who has ever followed me. I'm gonna show you right now. It is here. Whoops. It is right here. And let me just put you there, you know, so that I can know you're out there, you know. Give me a moment, and I'm gonna put you both guys on the board. Alright, once again, thank you very much, Sophia and Drive My Car, for the follow. I hope you're gonna enjoy the content and enjoy the craziness that we do here, you know? And the evilness, because there's the evil playthrough, and like I said, Mass Effect 3, the Renegade one is also pretty evil, so yeah. I swear I'm not that kind of a person. I'm really fluffy inside, but the games are just making me go evil, you know, what can I say? Poison is saying, yes, I beat the game, and in my opinion it's a 10 out of 10 game. Great! Great that you enjoyed it. I have not played Cyberpunk 2077. My all experiences when it comes to Cyberpunk genre is Deus Ex. So if you haven't played Deus Ex Mankind Divided, or Human Revolution actually, first, and then Mankind Divided, or maybe even the older Deus Exes, I highly recommend those if you still like need more of those kinds of game. Dusk is saying, yes, blame it on the games, who needs free will? Yes, I mean, games are 100% to blame, or like the rules of the run are ones to blame, I suppose. I also finished the playthrough of Mass Effect 1 and I started a while back. I focused on destroying the Sovereign and sacrificed the Council. Yeah, alright. So Renegade in the making, I suppose, because this is a kind of a Renegade choice towards the end. On the playthrough I'm doing in Mass Effect, I also did that. To be honest, when it comes to sacrifice the council, the way I see it, it's not about saving the council. It's about saving Destiny Ascension. If I choose to save them, right? I'm always like, yeah, council members are assholes, but they have a big ass ship, and this is a pretty valuable asset, I would say. But destroying it all, it's also a nice solution. All right, so. What are you doing here? I came here to see the Ilefarn ruins that are rumored to be atop on the mountain. Much to my surprise, the area was infested with Githyanki. When they captured me, I think they intended to put an end to my travels altogether, but first they asked me what I was doing here. Want to hear about it? Why do Githyanki ask people anything? That's so uncharacteristic. Especially if, you know, it's like a random gnome or halfling. Githyanki wouldn't care. When I mentioned that I had some knowledge of the Ilefarn ruins here, they kept me here instead. Okay, that's our answer. I don't speak their language, but I assumed they were sending for someone else to question me. Then you came along. I didn't come to rescue you. Okay, what do you know about the Ilefarn ruins? I am not a scholar, but I've paid attention to the lessons the road has taught me over the years, and I know a little of the history of this place. Shall I tell you? I don't have time for this. Good journey to you, traveler. May you see many profound sights and live to tell your grandchildren of them. Barnabas will not have grandchildren, trust me on that. Although Barnabas also did not plan that, right? And we all know how that ended. I don't know how I feel about my decision. I feel a bit renegade, which I kinda regret. You know what? Don't feel bad about any of these decisions that you make, especially if it's your first playthrough. Just, you know, accept them as your kind of the things that you did, and you may or may not see the consequences of those decisions, either be that good ones or bad ones. You never know. And just always ask yourselves, what would your shepard do, right? The shepherd that you're trying to play, what would that character do? Would they save the alien? Would they punch the alien? You know, would they do something else? And it's gonna be amazing playthrough of the other two games, I'm sure. Okay, we cast this time. I think they're casting it on me, right? Do I have zombie? Okay, let's cast it like this. I was paragoning, anyway, I'm gonna go now, have fun. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I hope you're gonna enjoy more paragoning in Mass Effect 2, or you know, when you get there. Alright. The guys are chilling, that's good. We are encumbered. Drop it at Bishop, maybe? Yeah, Bishop, you're running out of arrows, might as well take those. Alright, a bit of healing. Can I cast paralyzation on him, maybe? Oh, that worked. It actually worked pretty well. Nice. Oof. What a cruel fate for a Githyanki warrior to just die like this. Quick save, and then we're going into the cave. There we go.
Zieri has foretold your coming, Kalakcha. She has sent me to end you.
Okay. I'm surprised you're talking to me. Most Githyanki just attack.
I enjoy knowing my prey, Kalakcha. I find it sweetens the taste of their death. Zieri allows me this luxury.
Also, can I just point out how he has the most triangular and pointy evil dude beard here? And who you might be.
My name is unimportant.
The bird is here.
You need only know that Zieri has granted me the honor of killing the Kalakcha and taking your head as a trophy back to the astral plane.
Your headdress is weird. But what should I say? No, I'm with a dinosaur, a bat, and a mummy here. If I collected the heads of every Githyanki I've killed...
I have lost many seasoned warriors because of you. For this and your many other crimes against the Githyanki, you will now die. Slay the Kalakcha for Zieri! Zieri!
Wow.
There is a problem. Handle it. I am not finished here.
Imagine being the Githyanki and being like, yes, I'm gonna murder you, hero, you know, and then, like your minion comes out, oh, we have a problem, sir, and he's like, not now, I'm in the middle of my speech. Oh, interesting, it doesn't follow up here. Circle of Death. It should hit something, right? Late, I'll kill those two. You know what? Fear is good. It's gonna probably fear everything else, but I may die here. Yeah, of course. If there's like 8 Githyanki focusing me, oh, come on. I can salvage this. I have some spells here. There we go. He's already out of ammo? Oh, because he's doing the rapid shot again, okay. Those are some arrows. Can you identify them, please? Okay, acid arrows, good. Maybe I shouldn't trash talk Bishop. Like, he's probably doing a lot of damage, so... There we go. Just don't do rapid ammo, like, all the time. I think I can turn it off, though. Mischief, what are you doing? Yeah. Cat be chilling. Oh, one more dude there. And Nishka is not following to attack. I never know why. Okay. Oof! Let's pick it up. Do they have something nice? Some gold.
I ask you to follow me now.
Some gold again. Bolt of lightning. Nothing for us. Oh,
I am weighted down
armor.
too heavily, I fear.
Scales of Truth. Mm-hmm. It's a +1 armor. Oh, it's gonna be good for Kelgar. Right? Yes. Yeah, okay, it's 7 to this. Can anybody hold this? Okay, you can. And Sword Saint Legacy. Sword Saint? Ishin the Sword Saint, maybe? Okay. Damage bonus 1d6 versus evil. It's a katana. Actually, it's a katana. There we go. Sword Saint Legacy +1 is a katana that deals 1d10 damage plus 1d6 versus evil, proving that katana is a good guy. Right? Oh, keep it. Okay. I think I'm gonna need to take a rest here, right? How big is the dungeon? Oh, okay, the dungeon is pretty big. Should I rest? Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter that much. I want my zombie back. Or whatever is gonna happen here. The dinosaur is here, that's good. It's a ghast. Disgusting. There we go. Let's see, will there be any traps in here? Succubus. What? Why are there succubi, plural, right? Fighting the Githyanki. Did I interrupt something? They're charmed Githyanki as well. Ah, right. This one singular succubus charmed some Githyanki and now they're fighting together. It's okay. We have fireball. I won't work on succubus that much, but it's okay. Badly wounded dead. Okay, good.
I think nature will have this say.
I just wonder why is there a succubus here, right? I wasn't expecting that. And the question is, will there be more? Ooh, trap. Nishka. There you go. Did you not disarm it? Come on.
How can I help?
Okay, success. Why did it work the first time? Okay, I'm seeing a cutscene there because those are non-hostile. Charmed Githyanki and Zaxis. What's a Zaxis? It's okay. Are you a big lizard man or something?
Find the Githyanki leader and retrieve the shards from her Zaxis. Leave no one alive. As for these newcomers, deal with them.
Do you think a bus service run by a succubi would be called a succubus? That's a good one. That's a good one. And actually, very, very good pun. I always appreciate a nice pun. My only pain is that because it's a pun rooted in English, I cannot use it in my campaigns, in my games with my Polish friends. But succubus is a great one. There are succubus. Alright. Wait, 3 of them? Really? Okay, difficulty easy, shouldn't be a problem. And bunch of charmed Githyanki. I'm gonna try to wait, cancel this, cancel that. I'm gonna try to aim my spell in a way so that they actually get hit this time. There we go. There you go. Circle of Death killed pretty much everybody.
Your dick to X.
Now I want to, basically build a character in 5th edition to be a necromancer of sorts. Go away, Succubus. I'm gonna take another. Also defensive tactics there. Horrible pun, and for once not from me. Come on, puns are great. Wait, don't fight it. Just cast the spell, okay?
You must fall for the greater
Barely
good.
injured. How much HP do you still have? Come on, cast it. Oh, darkness? Really? It's okay. Yeah, no wonder that Bishop is running out of arrows and Nishka is not. Like, Nishka is not attacking, come on. Why? Okay, because she's out of ammo.
We have no choice. They
The
must
game's
be
so confusing.
eliminated.
I did not expect that they will use so much ammo so fast, but I think that... I mean, when I was preparing the stream, when I was preparing this save, I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy, 99 here and 99 in the backpack, so they have something, but it turns out I should have bought like 500 arrows. Light crossbow.
Sure, I can do that.
Okay, you are now crossbow person. And you will be using those. And those, actually take all of them. Take all of the bolts, sorry. There we go. Okay, it's a bit worse than what you have.
We'll strike you down.
Yeah, okay, now she can shoot. There you go. Alright, Succub is badly wounded. She's actually following Barnabella. Okay. There was a big beast imposing hand, yes. She has minus 10 to attack. Vampiric touch. Let's touch the succubus. That's a fun thing to do, right? Okay, she couldn't withhold my touch. There we go. Level drained. Okay, Nishka.
I am listening.
No, Nishka. Is it working on lesser restoration? No, lesser restoration is not working on level drain. Probably greater restoration is needed here. Or just the rest, but for now... Yeah, let's not worry about this. Uh-huh. Wait, a bunch of Githyanki. Like grouped around Succubus, I suppose. And we can one-shot them. Please work. It worked. Satisfying. The problem with the AoE spells, however fun they are, is that the game is always moving the enemies. When they see you, it's very hard to predict where they will move so that you can cast your spell appropriately. But if they are standing, at a distance, it's actually pretty easy to get them down. Be that with the Circle of Death or things like Ice Storm or a Fireball, right? You just need to make sure you are not aggroing them, that none of your party is aggroing them, and you can, from far away, just snipe them like this. Very fun. Well, of course, when they start to approach you, it's becoming a bit more of a hassle. Okay, I can see an imp and some Githyanki. Let's try with this. I'm not sure how many targets we can hit. Okay, a couple. There we go. Also, it's pretty dark in here. Can I cast light on myself? There we go. Now we can see the wonderful texture of this. Elani is tanking even if she's not in the bear form.
Yes.
Maybe she should be.
She's liking Frozan.
There we go.
Indeed.
What a chunky bear. I'm just checking the XP, but we're still far away from the next level. Construct, Succubus, and Succubus. Okay. Construct is... Okay.
Listen, when I strike it, it's like the tolling of a bell.
I can still smell the stench of its creator on its surface, running deep into the ore. Why would the Gith keep such a thing, as broken as it is?
Dabra.
We should tear it apart. See if its limbs twitch when cleaved from the body.
They're clearly bored.
Why, it seems one victim has drawn others.
Okay. It's just 2 succubi. Shouldn't be a problem, right? Haste.
Like nature will have it say!
Okay, you guys did not... We're not in the... Right, dinosaur. Can you attack nearest?
We have no choice. They must
Is
be
Bishop blocking
eliminated.
you? Why can you not move? Come on, you should be attacking. And the same for the zombie. Why
We
are you
have
not...
no choice.
You have one purpose, to be a tank. Issue command, attack nearest, come on.
We have no
Thank
choice.
you.
They must be
Thank you.
eliminated.
I think they were just stuck or something. I'm gonna slip into the backline of the second. Okay, fire 1, 2. What about tentacle? What about ice? Elani is near death. Elani is near death. Target resistant all damage? Why are resistant all damage?
We have no
Is that some
choice.
sort of ethereal
We
form or
must
whatever?
fall for the greater good.
Enemies are near.
Heal yourself. The sound of tentacles almost as bad as the sound of entangle in Baldur's Gate 2. This one's following me. Succubus. I don't have one quick touch anymore? Okay, it's gone. Cloud 2 will not do anything on them. Magic missile them. You won't be able to resist that, right? You actually are, okay, because you're concealed. Okay, that's the problem. Okay. Thank you for the alert, Rashka. Okay, what is it? Slow? If you press slow on them. Maybe. Oh, this one is no one can see it. Right? And neither is this one. Darkness. That's okay, magic missile hits anyway. Into darkness. There you go.
Anything being torn apart by demons is an ally in my book.
This is a construct. Someone tortured the ore to twist it into this shape. Yet it seems dormant, damaged somehow.
I remember fighting this thing in Neverwinter, and it fled through a portal.
Obviously, this thing wasn't on the Githyanki side, whatever it was. Or those demons. Which means there's someone else tracking our movements. How many enemies do you have anyway? There's almost more than I can count.
There's a surprise.
Watch it. But you know, seems to me this thing could be worth some coin. Let's take it with us. Sell it off to a wizard.
I'm a wizard, like, don't you know? Maybe I want the construct to protect me. What an idiot. Alright, we'll come back for it after we found Chandra. That's a good plan. And the other good plan is to take a rest here. Because we used a lot of cool spells already. Including the Circle of Death. Some magic missile. Yeah, okay, that's a lot. Let's go. Create Undead and Deck again.
Dabra.
Did the music just stop? Oh, there we go. I need to reset it. And this one. There we go. Okay, should be working. Construct, we cannot interact with it, that's okay. We both have some level drains, that's acceptable. Ah, wait, it wasn't... Yeah, okay, so resting doesn't give it back, but great, I think greater restoration
Everyone,
was, right?
follow me!
Do you have it? What was greater restoration? Oh, restoration maybe? This spell also removes all level drain. Ah, there you go. So it's restoration that we need. Okay. You cannot rest while the enemies are nearby? Okay, it's okay. We're gonna just come back a little bit. There we go. It's gonna cost us our zombie. But now Eleni
Everyone,
can
follow me!
cast restoration on Barnabella first.
Mentosus form.
Alright, now we rest. And she casts restoration again.
Mentosus form.
Indeed.
There we go.
Nekulba Angola. Dabra.
Maybe also bless. Alright, now we're prepped for the next group. At this construct, I think he's a party member later on, but we don't know that yet. Alright, imps are fighting a bunch of succubi. Okay, Circle of Death, and we're gonna clear up whoever lives. Which is... nobody. That's good. Oh, but we actually caught this one in the... I mean, he is dead already, but he's still, like, posing. He's praising the sun. Actually, if I position myself like this, you could say that he's praising the sun, right? This particular Githyanki. Praise the sun. There we go. We found a pot helmet. I think he should disappear now, right? Now after I looted him. Are you gonna disappear, sir? Oh, he's gone. that was fun. He was holding to the praising the sun pose as long as he could. I was going to say I'm expecting a trap. Of course, there was a trap. What was that? Who's casting spells? Okay, another group. I guess the same as before, right? Circle of Death, let's go for them. Not all of them, okay. Charmed Githyanki and Githyanki.
Eleme Vakreni.
36 per kill on Githyanki. That's a lot. Alright, what's behind door number 1? Transition to the next area, so quick save. Let's go. Okay, no longer a cave, but some sort of a temple. And there's a devil! Free succubi and a devil. Examine. Challenge moderate. Half elven at first glance, this handsome man's calm, nonchalant demeanor and perfect posture are more celestial than Sylvan. Whatever angelic exterior this man wears, it starkly contrasts his reptilian eyes, which send chills down your spine when they meet your gaze. Okay. I'm guessing a dialogue? Succubus. Such a rare opportunity, my sisters. A mighty devil, trapped and helpless. Perhaps we can find a way to amuse him, to lessen his suffering. Or perhaps we could convince him to amuse us? What say you, devil? Are we not worthy of your attention? Sisters,
It appears this handsome one is immune to our advances. Such a shame, and to be turned away by such indifference. Why, I am dreadfully hurt. But is he indifferent to pain? That perhaps is worthy to test. We are not alone, sisters.
Okay. Kanana, thank you very much. And there's a break call, okay. We're actually gonna take a short break after this fight, and after we're gonna find out what the devil wants. What do I have? Vitriolic Sphere on them. Maybe. Okay, I managed to do some damage before they went to Vitriol. Killed one of them. Second. Okay, wait. Nice. That went better than expected. Okay, still concealed right now. That's the problem. I was seeing that she's concealed. I mean, translucent. I was hoping I can still take her. We could probably use some magic, like dispel magic of some sort, right? But we don't have it at hand. She's just 1 HP. Come on.
Let's end this.
Okay, she got an arrow in the head. And the devil says, "Well met, I am grateful to you for ridding me of those nuisances. Careful, there's something strange about this one. He's making my skin itch. Ah, it seems you have brought blood of the lower planes with you. Well met to you, tiefling. Don't talk to me like we're friends. I can smell a trick, so don't try anything, or else you'll be seeing a lot more blood than you expected." Okay. She has nothing to do with the business between us. Address me, not her. Oh, actually lost influence with Nishka. Well, okay, we're evil. Fine, I'll just sit here and be a statue. Not a word, not a peep, but I'm watching this one, trust me. He's trouble. Such prejudices are not uncommon even in the lower realms. I meant no offense. Regardless of your intent, your actions have benefited me. I wish to help you in return, if you allow it. Okay. Okay. There's a diplomacy option. We are not very good at diplomacy, but I think I'm gonna take it. Your offer most likely has a great many catches, but I have precious little patience. Failure. Then let us dispense with suspicions and move on to the matter at hand. You see, I am not here by choice. I was bound to the circle by the Githyanki, old enemies of yours, I believe. Once bound, I was forced to shape the barrier you see ahead to prevent any trespass. You're doing an excellent job of boring me. Influence gain with Nishka. Okay, we're getting something back at least. Yeah, me too. This barrier is no simple thing of stone, metal, or clever lock. Similar to the Githyanki portals, this barrier exists outside this plane. It has been shaped into an extra-dimensional wall through which nothing may pass. It cannot be dispelled, but my presence here fits it and allows it to maintain its shape. If you were to banish me, however, it would resume a natural shape, a tiny sphere, far less of an obstruction than the wall ahead. Okay, there's a spellcraft option, we know that. But if another extra-dimensional object touched it, it would collapse, wouldn't it? Indeed. I see you are no apprentice to matters of the arcane. Dude, I'm level 12, I think, or 11. But you have nothing in your possession that would cause such an effect. Only by banishing me you can collapse the barrier. Alright, where's the catch? You can banish me by speaking my true name, and of course, I will need your promise that you will use it only to banish me. You don't have this. You don't have sounds and visuals for redeems anymore? Why? Oh, yes, for like Nourish and Flex? No, that hasn't been a thing for quite some time. I think it was quite some time. Yeah, not sure where. This agreement will be as binding as this circle. If you have any doubts, please know only that I only wish free passage for us both. Do you agree? Wait. We don't want to do a deal with the devil. Come on. We're better than this. I don't have time for this, so I agree to banish you just to... No, wait. Why? Because I didn't have time to put it back on. It wasn't a bad thing. I think I should add it. It just wasn't high on the list of priorities. But now that you're bringing it up, maybe I should do it, you know? Okay, let's bluff lie, actually. I give my word. Failure. In such agreements, our ability to sense deception is high indeed. There is no need to test it. Now, once more, do you agree? Wait, why there is an option like, I want to step away from this conversation, sir? Because there's like a yes, I agree. As long as you stay out of my head, yes. So I agree to banish you, just tell me how. And then yes, like all of the options are yes. This is a weird dialogue. I don't like this. Maybe the game assumes that you're gonna do this, but... Okay, maybe there isn't... Maybe there isn't a choice here. I don't have time for this. Now listen carefully. My true name is Mephasm. Speak my name and say, I command you to be banished from this plane. Yeah. Just go. At last, I feel the circle unraveling. And look, the barrier relaxes into its normal shape as promised. I shall call it to me, so you might see. Look, barely a pebble. An abstraction no more. Here, keep it. It may be of use in the time between our next meeting. Next meeting? Not if we can help it. Ah, would that you were able, little one. We will meet again. Wow. Just discount Raphael, I suppose, here. Going away. Is he going away? Okay, he's going away. Alright, I said I'm gonna take a short break. I need to refill my drink, and then we're gonna continue into this inner complex of the Githyanki stronghold. It's no longer a Githyanki stronghold, I think. We have gotten into some sort of a dungeon, but it doesn't seem very long, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see where it goes. I'll be right back after a short break. Hello, hello. Welcome back after the break. We are storming the inner complex here because we are looking for one Chandra Jero, and we need her because we need her blood to actually open something, you know, get to a certain location, certain sanctuary, I believe that's the name.
Weighted down too heavily, I fear.
And we have the robe of fire resistance, okay, our favorite skin that makes us look like a strawberry, but it's not very good. It's not good anymore, so we need to use some other armors. And Bishop, take those, why not? What else do we have here? Oh, Mischief is waking up. I can show her Mischief as well. There you go. There's Mischief up there. She just woke up and is just overlooking us. So there you go. Mischief is there. Okay. I'm thinking some spell scrolls. Can I learn those spells? Yes. Very good. At least 2 of them. And what's that? Interdimensional sphere. What does it do? I can activate it. Wait, I don't remember. What does it do? Do I use it on myself? No. Okay. For now, it doesn't do anything. Let's check the site locations first. Oh, what's that? More succubi. Okay, there's a lot of demonic or devilish influence, I suppose. What was that? There was a succubus here, but she disappeared. Was it that one? That kind of just glitched? I would be surprised if that was the case. Whoa, trap. It's a fireball trap. So not just, you know, your usual trap of poison dart or something like this. No, it's a fireball trap. Not great. Okay, bunch of imps. Can we cloud kill them? We could cloud kill them, but we can also do this. I should kill all of them. Okay. Good enough. They can cast magic missile. Oh, there we go. What kind of learned methods we have?
I'm weighted down too heavily, I fear.
More methods. Okay, we found a magic wand. It's a wand of missiles. Alright. It's gonna be 50, right? It's good. Nothing like a magic wand. Very good. And that's a flame weapon spell. So that's for Eleni. Excuse me, cancel this. We're still encumbered? Really? Okay. What else do you have? Put this for Eleni. There we go. Just one item makes all the difference. This for Nishka, this for Nishka. I swear this is the biggest challenge of playing as a wizard, you know? Dumping strength and not being able to pick up everything you want. Okay, more imps and some succubi and Githyanki. Cloud kill probably won't kill them, right? But I might as well cast it. Fighting? Fighting, okay.
The land is against you!
They run away. The Githyanki ran away from that. Succubus is here. Okay. If all goes well, we're gonna kill this one before Eleni decides to aggro him through the cloud kill. Yeah, because Succubus will be invulnerable for a moment. Actually, we're losing a lot of arrows because they're shooting her anyway, right? Nami is going for that. That's exactly it. There you go. Okay, Succubus should... We need to learn like the spell magic or some sort of effect like this. And I think we're gonna need this on Barnabella because, well, she's the only one that can probably, right? No one else will be able to do that. No, don't fight in melee. Are you visible? Can I do vampiric touch on you? Okay, it's dead. Actually killed by the vampiric touch. There you go. That's what you get. Okay, some spell scrolls. No traps here. Other succubus and charmed Githyanki. Oh, they saw us. It's okay. Let's go straight again. Bishop had to walk away. I'll use this maybe. This is why I prefer turn-based games, because I am in control of their movement at all times. Do you not want to attack? Come on. This action is not allowed? What? I'm charmed or something? What is happening? I'm dazed. Okay. What dazed me? In melee? No, I cannot attack in melee if I'm dazed. Okay, somehow you died anyway.
Enemies are near.
Lesser Restoration do something about this? No. Okay, I don't remember how to deal with daze. So we're gonna have to wait a minute. Okay. It's a very cool location for a wizard, because we're getting a lot of scrolls that we can add to our spellbook, right? That's good. Elemental shield. Sure, let's add it. That goes to bishop. No longer dazed. Good. Temp HP. Good. We've already used most of our spells. Especially the quick combat ones like Magic Missile and most of the Melf's Acid Arrow. I think I should drop the Fire Burst and take more of those. Let's do a quick save here. Come on, Barnabella. More fights to be had. So many charmed Githyanki and so many does she have some sort of a... Have I learned the spell of Dispel Magic or something like this? I don't think I have. Lesser Spell Breach. Maybe this works. Protection, Ghostly and Ethereal Visage. This spell will also reduce the target creature SR. No, yeah, okay. I wonder if Lesser Spell Breach. You know what? I'm gonna load the save actually. I'm gonna load the save and I'm gonna prepare that spell. Because I want to test the Lesser Spell Breach on the succubus when she is kind of protected, concealed or whatever. Because I'm not sure what is the spell that she's using, but maybe it would be good for us to have it. Okay, which one was that? At level 4, so we need to drop this and take that, for example. Also drop Fear maybe for the moment. Okay. There you go. Give me my spells back. Please Wraith. No, Mummy.
Dabra.
Disgusting. Now I want the succubus to actually go into her ethereal form.
Rio Avoco.
In my station.
Will we go into that? Okay, she's not even going into that this time. Yes, okay. Succubus cast Ethereal Visage. So this says that Ethereal Visage is stripped by the Lesser Spell Breach. Okay. There we go, she's translucent. And she's no longer translucent, okay. That's how we'll deal with them. You have to strip them of their defenses. Right, there you go. That's how you deal with the succubi. So smart, Barnabella. Found a way. Charm Githyanki, will save versus fear. Okay. $669 gold. Always nice. Right. And 2 succubi and 1 Zaxis. Alright, sounds like a boss. Let's see. If it's a boss, then maybe we can prepare some more. Just by casting Bless. And casting Haste before we engage.
Just like in Frozan.
There we go.
Zaxis does not know how you got past the barrier, but Zaxis is pleased to see you.
Uh-oh.
All our bashing and rending have failed to open this door, but our claws will tear you easily.
That does it. Let's put some arrows through his eyes and be done with it. Let's see if we can trick him instead. Actually, no. Hold on, I want to get some information out of him first. I think that's what Barnabella would do. No, just asking for information. Seems smart to me, and he does look pretty damp. He sure does have an odd smell, though. Alright, we'll wait for it now. But he makes a move, I'm letting arrows fly.
What do you want, mortal? Do you fear to face Zaxis?
Intimidate. Okay, that's the highest we have. I'm not sure if I can intimidate this big guy, but I'm gonna try it. I don't fear you, I only fear I'd kill you too quickly. Unless you want to leave now and spare yourself some pain. Success!
You would be unwise to face Zaxis, cause Zaxis' pain you might, but you cannot defeat him.
We got here, didn't we?
Zaxis will not allow you to interfere with his task. Zaxis must destroy this door. The female gift within has sealed it. She fears Zaxis. The master will have his shards, and Zaxis shall go free. If not, Zaxis shall be cast down.
Okay. Wait, if your task was to breach the door, you've already failed your master, haven't you?
Zaxis has not failed. The door stands, but it will fail.
Okay, more intimidate option here. Oh, there's a taunt option, actually. Poison, welcome back. Hey, hello. We're just talking to a big demon scaly guy, and we're trying to trick him, apparently. We have a taunt option. Ooh, I'm sure that door is shaking off its hinges with fear. Oh wait, it's not. Actually pretty fun. Wait, is the taunt option? Yeah, the taunt is a skill in this game. We won't be able to make this check though. Right? But in Intimidate we can still go. I think also Intimidate option here is playing nicely into what kind of Barnabella I wanted to play, and also like domineering over others. Admit your failure, or you are so cowardly that you cannot see when you have failed?
No, Zaxis only needs more time. That is a...
No! And what, he burns? And the door actually opens when he dies? And I think that's Ziyeri. And that's Chandra Jero. We've been looking for her for the last 2 hours, 50 minutes of the stream. Wait, so we talked to Zaxis. And what? We didn't get XP for fighting him or something like this? Because if that's the case, I kind of want to, well, fight him. I'm gonna load the game. Because I'm all in for doing the non-violent options, especially if we can do some sort of a evil intimidation tactics. But that sounds like an XP loss, and I don't like this. Alright, let's check again on the preparations. Impressive brickwork on the ground. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. The textures of the enhanced edition are good, at least. At least that's the one case in which I can honestly say that the game is looking alright. Okay, bless. Wait, what happened? Okay, that was some sort of a late cast. Why is not... What? Wait. What happened? I was trying to cast haste on everybody and only 2 characters were hastened. No, Zaxis, I don't care about you. Let's end this, continue. Okay, so you fight those. This one got destroyed, absolutely. Alright, should we do... yeah, circle that. It won't be enough to kill him, right? Yeah, of course, that was pointless. 241 XP for killing Zaxis, and no XP for talking him into whatever happened before. I think at least maybe there was an XP that we get, but wasn't displayed in the log. Still. Now at least we have loot from the 2 succubi at least, which is gold and nothing. And excuse me, dinosaur, can you move? Thank you. Yeah, that's just potions. And the same amulet, amulet of will. Okay. All right. Okay, 2 last side corridors, and then we go in the main location there, which sports a portal of some sort, a bunch of Githyanki, Zieri herself, who I think she was responsible for the attack on the West Harbor. Maybe I'm mistaken. All right. We have spells, so I don't need to rest here. Cutscene time.
Though these demons were unanticipated, your arrival was not. I've seen it burning brightly in my visions for some time. How long did you think you could escape us? You have stolen our shards, defiled them with your touch, and now you will die, Kalachcha!
How about you die instead? Is that a good trait? I love there's an option. Look, take the girl, take the shards. I could care less. Just call your soldiers off and leave me out of this. You kidnapped Chandra. I'm here to kill you. Peaceful understanding? No. Barnabal does not believe in this one. I care little for your reasons. Just return the girl now.
Trust me, once she gets on your trail, you're doomed.
Know that you're in no position to demand anything from me.
Wow. Big words for someone who is speaking to us through a TV.
You will answer for your crimes, along with this frail thing that carries the last of the Jero blood.
I don't think she's there physically, right? You Githyanki attacked me first. You are the ones to blame.
They did so in response to your crime.
That's the beginning of the game.
As you carry the shards, so must you carry the guilt as well.
Big words for a glorified news anchor. Yeah, just imagine her being there and be like, we gonna murder you, and the weather will be great, you know? Okay. The thing that you are behind, what is it?
It is a door shaped by my people. One that leads to the realms of the Githyanki, and maintained by my will alone.
Alright. So, she's a podcaster, basically. What do you want with Chandra?
Why, the same thing you want from her. She is the last known descendant of one who stole a silver sword from us.
Amon Jero stole one of your silver swords. We know about, I think, we knew about the sword and we knew about Amon Jero, but I think this is the first time the plot is making the connection between those. Amon Jero stole one of your silver swords?
You already know the answer.
Oh no, maybe Aldanon talked about this. It was NPC sage in the Black Lake district. But Amon Jero died long ago.
Yes, the lives of humans are all too brief. But their sins are passed to their kin, and so has Amon Jero's crime passed to his descendant.
We shall destroy you. Now to Cynthia with sports. Yeah, pretty much this. Githyanki as news anchors. This will be something interesting. Interdimensional cable, basically, that they can do. because they are from another plane of existence, technically. Okay, how do you expect Chandra to lead you to the Silver Sword?
Within her thoughts, somewhere is the knowledge I seek. I will leave no memory unturned, no shred of self untouched. And when I have what I need, I shall execute her.
Wow. Aren't you scary? Oh my goodness. Why are you looking for his sword after all this time? That was also a good question.
His sword?
Yeah, I mean...
The blade he stole from us was broken. Instead of prying the blade from his hands, we must hunt down the mess of his crime.
Sounds like your mess if your blade has broken. I mean, blame the blacksmith that forged the sword, come on. Enough talking, let's end this.
Enough of this. Know that I will hear your pleas.
I love that Barnabella says, enough talking, let's end this, and she's also like, enough of this. You know, like, at the same time, both characters are like, yeah, we're done with this dog. Katana, thank you very much.
And allow you this one last chance to atone for your crime. My offer of mercy is this. I will grant a swift, painless death for you and your companions, if you freely hand over the shards you have taken.
No, it's mine. Come on. Bluff lie. Why don't you come get them?
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
She's actually taking the shards from me. Oh, she's taking our shards? No.
Odd. I have all the ones you carry. Yet it seems you still possess one.
Could it be?
You have a piece of the sword inside of you.
There is a sword inside of us. A piece of sword. All those silver shards that we've been gathering, there's one inside of us. Also, let me just move it here. Okay.
I shall remove it from you by force.
Okay, she actually is here. That's nice. Can I run back? There we go. That's step number 1. Step number 2 is the Circle of Death. Should hit someone. Hit most of them, good. 2 Vitiak guards and Zerai is injured. This is damageable. Oh, we can destroy the portal? Can I do it like this? Am I silenced? I'm silenced. Okay. Going out of the silence zone, and I think I can attack those supports of the portal, right? The question is if can I attack it with magic? Ooh, I can. Let's go. I'm gonna destroy your portal. I think that's what the game. Oh, is it what the game wants us to do? Something explode. Yeah, alright. I must kill you quickly. Oh yeah, right. Wow. Destroying the portal, that was classy. With a couple of spells. Nice.
You think this is over? You are wrong, Kalakta. And I hope the pain you have brought here is revisited upon you 1,000-fold. The Lich Queen will know of my fall. Yes. But it will be too late. What comes for you will be revenge enough.
Right. Oh, there's an option to snap Ziri's neck. Wow. I mean, this is pretty evil as far as evil goes. Also, you know what is evil? No, music is evil. Where's music? There we go. I need to fix this. I mean, it's a new thing, but there we go. All right. I kind of want to snap her neck, but I also want to learn a little bit more about her. Whatever. Maybe she has something. I suggest you finish your death speech quickly. You won't last much longer, Gith.
We were never the ones you had to fear. In defying us, You have harmed your own people and everything on your plane. The Githyanki will strike at you no longer. This was the last of our strongholds devoted to the recovery of the shards. There will be no more attacks from my people, because it will serve no purpose. You have sealed your fate.
The last stronghold devoted to the recovery of the shards. That's like the first one we meet. Like, you only had one stronghold here? You guys suck. Katana says, you know, now that Sophia has raided you, you all just need to be raided by Lorenzi and Beatrix Guitar to complete my Twitch trifecta. Yeah, I know how much you're into achievements and trophies, so I suppose there would be a repeatable trophy or achievement for having those particular raiders, you know, come onto some people's channels. So I can see why the achiever in you would like to do that. So I am doomed. Enlighten me. Your life's running out.
The shards you carry were needed. The shard and you all are needed. Evil wakes Kalakcha. And in killing me, you now stand alone against what comes.
Okay. Snap Ziri's neck. Ziri's neck crumbles beneath your hands, her face withering. She tries to croak out some last words, but they turn to dust as she ages and dies. Ugh. Do I get evil points for that? Please tell me I do.
And that's all we need to hear, I think. So let's get the farm girl and get back to the flagon, alright?
Alright. Influence gained with Bishop. Yeah, we just got 1 point with Bishop for not letting Ziri talk us to death, I suppose. Alright. You all would like them? Always nice to you know, be on the lookout for new friends. Adamantine have I shield?
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Bracers of armor +4. Now that's a treat. I have bracers of armor +2. Nice. Okay, this goes to Eleni. Oof. The equipment is such a mess. Could you play something a little less violent? No, we need to finish Neverwinter Nights as an evil run.
Yes.
But maybe afterwards we should play a game like Stardew Valley, right? I have never played Stardew Valley, so I don't know if I would like it. But I think it's a very you know, kind game rather than what we have here.
I fear.
Is that a goddamn Velociraptor? Yes, great eyes. We have a dinosaur. Actually, our druid. I have leveled up the druid in a way so that she can summon. Druids in general can summon the animal companion, but I took a special feat that allows me to summon a dinosaur. Right? Look at this boy. Look at this wonderful boy. The eyes. Ooh, I can hide the interface so you can see it better. Fantastic. You can count his teeth even. Very nice. I wish BG2 looked like this. Wasn't there a mod for Neverwinter Nights 2 that basically remakes BG2? Or was it BG1? I think there was a mod to Neverwinter Nights 2 specifically. That was basically a kind of like a conversion of the BG1 or BG2 story into this engine and this edition. I'm not sure if it's still out there, but something tells me that there was a thing like this. Was it for enhanced? No, I mean there was something for the base game, right? For enhanced, I'm not sure if it was updated or anything like this. So I wouldn't know, sorry. But I think that there was a time once, long time ago, when Neverwinter Nights 2 came out, and it was at the mid or end of its development cycle. Sorry, not development cycle, like a sales cycle. So after the expansions, and I think I found a mention on the internet that there is like a BG2 for Neverwinter Nights 2 kind of a mod. And I was like, oh, maybe that way I can actually play BG2 or BG1, because I'm not a fan of the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons mechanics. And I was like, yeah, I like 3.5, so I would totally play this. And I don't think I've ever tried it, right? Cloaks of the Elvenkind.
Indeed.
Let's go with this. Okay, Ziri has a bunch of crap. including a lot of silver shards.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
That's interesting. Enkidu's armor. Okay. It's a very heavy armor, so for Kelgar or Kasavir maybe.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
How can I help?
Sorry, I didn't know you cannot carry stuff.
Indeed.
I have so many questions. I'm not sure I want answered. Yeah. I mean, no worries, no worries. That's the usual state of mind, I think, on this stream. We're asking questions that are difficult to be answered. Gauntlets of Ogre Power. +2 strength. Well, not for me. Again, for Kelgar. No, but Kelgar has the better ones, right? Kelgar has the dwarven ones. Okay, what else is heavy here? There we go. Just take it all away, guys. Oh, nice. Okay. Chandra is here. But we have doors. Behind those doors... trash. Emptiness? Wow. I was like, yeah, there's probably nothing worse being behind those doors because trash, but the emptiness is worse. Okay. So double check if we picked everything, and I think we did. Lost item, Nymph Cloak +2. Who had Nymph Cloak +2? Oh no, I put the...
Follow me. Yes.
It was this, right? Yeah, okay. Does anybody need that? Okay, for Kasavir again, or actually Quara. Okay. Lots of items in this dungeon. But the lady that we've been sent, or like we kind of send ourselves to grab her, Chandra Jero, is here.
I'm getting so tired of this. You have to let me save you sometime, or else I'll never be able to pay you back.
Oh,
that's the third time we're saving her in this
time
game.
For you to pay all of us on the way back to Neverwinter.
You all put me in danger. I'm not paying you a single coin.
Oh, then you'll be paying me another way. My bedroll's a little cold at night. I'm thinking you can fix that.
Bishop?
Oh, please. The smell would kill me first.
You wound me, girl. Don't worry. I'll get to you soon enough.
What a creep. Okay. If you don't watch your tongue, Bishop, I'm cutting it off.
Jealousy's thick in this little band, I see. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten your pretty face, fair leader. But
okay,
perhaps
Bishop
my
is out of the
words were
party,
ill-chosen, just like this journey. Now that we have our precious little treasure, shall we go?
I'd like to examine these elephant frescoes before we go. No, we don't want that. Yeah, let's go back to the flagon. And Bishop, you're not. Yeah, Bishop is neutral evil, but it's not fair. It wasn't nice hitting on Chandra like this. Actually, on Enulas as well.
Hey, welcome back. Glad to see you've all returned, and in one piece, no less.
All right. I need to talk to you about this wound I received when I was a child.
Look, I don't know why you're asking again. Surely you've heard this before. You were just a babe when West Harbor was attacked near the end of the war with the King of Shadows. You suffered that wound from a stray arrow or debris.
Please, I need to hear every detail.
I don't know anything else, especially about something that happened so many years ago. What about where you've been?
Tell me everything you know about this wound on my chest.
Look, I don't know why you're asking again. Okay, you were just a babe when West Harbor was attacked near the end of the war with the King of Shadows.
It wasn't an arrow or debris.
From a stray arrow or debris.
There is a shard lodged in me.
Inside the wound on your chest?
Yes.
That means you've been carrying around the shard almost your entire life?
Yes.
We had no idea.
Ah, notice the stumble in his words. Your uncle has been keeping secrets, I think.
Silence, Bishop. I don't know if I'm the best one to be telling you this. But if you've got one of those shards in you, I think you've earned the right to hear everything.
The mummy in the back, of course. Okay, Just give me the short version, we don't have time.
Alright then. When the King of Shadows attacked West Harbor long ago, that's when it must have happened. So you were the only survivor. We found your mother
There was a
cradling
fade
you.
to black.
The shard must have passed through her body and lodged in your chest. Dagon must have felt it was too much to tell you.
Alright, you should have told me this long ago.
Believe me, I wanted to. But my brother...
Why the long faces, you two? Somebody die? If so, sounds like a cause for celebration to me. Grobnar, you worthless half-man, strike up a tune before I strike you.
Of course, Sir Bishop. It so happens I have just the tune.
By the way, I've decided it would be in both our interests if I stay on with you.
And why would you want to do that?
What? Does a man need a reason? Come now. Duncan's kind request was enough to start this, I think. Why not finish it?
We don't need any more of your help.
Ah, why don't you let our leader speak for herself, Paladin, without you speaking for her, huh?
No, there's no need, Bishop. I'm sorry for before. But you've done more than...
Oh, come now, Duncan, I still owe you. And what better way to make it up to you than watching your kin here? After all, a debt is a debt, all the way until the end. Isn't that right?
I hate to ask, but what happens now? I can't go back to my farm, ashes and all.
You are welcome to travel with me if you like.
Why? Because we need someone who's easy on the eyes.
That's saying, I like how the zombie is there in the center. Yes, actually having a couple of summons is adding so much into those cutscenes, because they are kind of, you know, in-game cutscenes, not like pre-rendered one that it's playing, it's just within the game's world. And it's not only Neverwinter Nights 2, there's probably plenty of games that do that. One that comes to mind was Guild Wars 1, for example. In Guild Wars 1, there was in the same style of cutscenes, right? So your characters were visible, other NPCs were talking to them. But in case you are playing a Necromancer, for example, and in particular a Minion Master, like a specialization, build maybe, no specialization, a Minion Master build, all your like zombie ghoulish like minions were following you, of course, and they were sometimes blocking the side of the cutscene because they were just positioning themselves weirdly around your character, or maybe even if the NPC, like your party member, was having a little zoo of zombies. They would also get into the shot, into the cutscene, and that was, you know, adding to the experience in a way when they were just trying to move around. Also, when you were engaged in a dialogue, I think if I remember correctly, when you were engaged in a dialogue, the game was still like alive outside of that dialogue. So the zombies that were naturally collapsing and losing HP were being healed by the monks, by the healers of your party. So you could see them just casting spells like crazy on those little zombies, on their little minions, so that they don't die. And you were just going through the cutscene talking about the fate of the world, you know, important stuff. But it was just hilarious. Someone's got jealous of the girl's looks. Yes, probably, possibly.
That's what I'm here for, I believe.
If Chandra agrees to travel with us, the danger might be greater than within Neverwinter's walls, but that is not certain.
Okay. She's safer with us than without us. But actually, let's be less good. I need her to get into the Haven. That's the fact, right? Barnabella is the lady of facts.
Careful. Any more compassion out of you and it could kill me.
Careful, any more sarcasm out of you and I could kill you.
Well then, as long as we simply need her with us and don't want her, I'll drink to that.
Maybe you should watch your tongue, Bishop.
And maybe you should listen with your ears, Paladin. Our leader calls the shots, we just obey, as will the farm girl in time.
I really appreciate the sudden interest from the both of you, but I can take care of myself.
Again, the mommy here just standing behind her.
Besides, whenever I'm alone, that's when the problems seem to crop up.
If she's going to be with us, she'll need to do some catching up. We can't just keep on rescuing her all the time.
Rescuing me? I can rescue myself. Sometimes, when there's not too many lizard men or Githyanki.
Oh, interesting. The dialogue said lizard men, but in the writing it's lizard folk. So that's Bishop. Yeah, Bishop is the ranger that you get mandatorily as a character, as a party member here for that particular quest to find Chandra. He's neutral evil, and he's kind of an asshole. And he was hitting on Chandra just a second ago. So I'm like, no, you don't do that. Come on, you don't do that in that party. The mummy, there is very much, huh? Yes, the mummy is like, just listening, right? The Chandra, Bishop, Cassavir, they're just talking, you know, Barnabella is listening, of course everybody's pitching in, but the mummy is like, huh? You know, just weirded out. Why are you guys talking like this? Can you not sit down and enjoy the things that you still can while you're alive? I'm a mummy, I cannot enjoy drinks and you know, cool stuff, like food and everything. And now he's all, you don't need any people, easy on the ice when you got me? Yes, I mean, we don't like that. No, this is not the kind of evil we appreciate in our evil party. So yes. Haven't you always wanted the adventuring life?
Well, I know enough to use a sword, and I can handle myself in a fight.
Mommy.
I mean, I'm no spellcaster, but if you need an extra blade... I admit, you've rescued me twice now. And if you're going to help teach me to survive these attacks, I accept. But there's some things you're going to have to accept too. I don't like being left behind, because whenever you're out of my sight, suddenly all this trouble starts happening, and I'm really tired of it. So, look. I won't try to get in your way or anything, but I don't want us to part ways again. I've lost too much already. You're not leaving me behind, all right?
All right. I mean, she's a new party member. We don't need to be mean to her, like, super... It doesn't make sense to be super offensive here. No, if I can make up to you, I will. No, we don't care about that. You have my word, I will teach you what I know and stand by you. No, we're not some sort of a protector of her. Yeah, do what you want, doesn't matter to me. That's the perfect Barnabella here.
Well, good. Then by your side is where I'm staying.
Chandra has joined your party. While learning from you, Chandra counts as a free companion and will not leave your side. Oh, so that's we're gonna have 5 people now.
So
and
the
Chandra
farm girl's going to join our band. Good. We need someone to make up for the paladin, or at least to catch arrows if Grobnar's already dead. For now, I say we crack some of those kegs and drown the flagon in wine.
Just do what you want. Give me the loot that you're carrying, actually. Let's see where you can sell you for good coins. Is that a... Oh, it's a cutscene break. Second act! Whoa! We've gotten there. 1/3 of the game is behind us, I suppose. More or less. There are 3 acts, I believe.
Lord Nasher, forgive us. She said it could not wait.
It is a
So, recap. Lord Nasher is the ruler of Neverwinter, and the lady in there is Torio. We saw her in the cutscenes before, and she was talking to Black Garius, who seems to be behind the cult of Shadow Evil Priests, and is also connected to the King of Shadows. That was, there was a war with the King of Shadows. So, she is a bad girl.
Matter of some urgency, and there is little time. My lord, I come to you with...
You will bow to Lord Nasher.
Of course. I meant no disrespect, my lord.
What brings you here?
What has happened? What?
Torio.
Can you see his face? When I'm unpausing the game, his face is stretched. This is amazing. Look at his face right now. When I'm gonna unpause the game, it's gonna happen. Look at his face.
Oh, if there is some new dispute with Luskan, speak with the trade guild first, then...
Oh no, my lord. This matter
Fucking enhanced
concerns
edition.
Neverwinter. There is a murderer loose in your city.
Murderer? And whom has this murderer killed?
An entire village lies dead, my lord.
Okay.
Naval, have our
What is
scouts
this?
reported anything about...
The village was slaughtered, and now the murderer hides here within your walls. You must initiate a search at once.
Only one of us wears a crown. Yet you dare to give me orders
moment of
within
silence
my halls.
before he
I will
started
do
to speak.
nothing
Rah,
until
rah,
I
rah,
confirm
rah,
this
rah, rah.
village's destruction. Then,
Okay.
if I see fit, I will act. Do not test me on this.
Whatever pleases you,
This
my
is
lord.
great.
But I would act quickly, lest the murderer slip through your fingers. If that were to happen, I have no doubt there would be serious repercussions. I do not need to remind you of the extradition treaty.
I don't know what the dialogue was all about.
Every god and his mother. What a fool I was to ever sign anything bearing Luskan's seal.
I can have Torio detained, Lord Nasher.
No. She would not be so bold if there were not something to her claims. Dispatch scouts, Naval, and order the watch to search the city. I think it would be in our interest to find the killer before Luskan does.
If I may, my lord.
It's the fact that it only happens when he speaks, right? When he's not speaking and he's looking like this, it's perfectly normal. But when he opens his mouth, it just spreads.
Someone well suited to aid in our search. An agent of ours, Sand. I think that he can help us find our true murderer. No matter how deep Luskan tries to hide him.
Sand? I recall that one. I thought he was our eyes, but not by choice.
In this matter, my lord, we may trust him implicitly. He takes a certain pleasure in bringing Luskan truths to light.
Very well. See to it, Naval.
And the fact is, I'm not sure how it works, which is very interesting, because if I pause the game, it stops the animation, right? I would love to know how it works on the code side. Okay, the EE has issues, and this is definitely one of them, but I gotta admit, it's funny. Like, not expected, absolutely, but also not unwelcome. You know, this sort of glitch, I can believe. If it was my first time playing the game, and I would expect this to be some paramount moment, you know, something very important in the story, like a story beat that you don't really want to miss because things are happening, I think I would still not be mad because it's actually hilarious that it happened. The matter of fact is that I could not focus on the conversation, so I just only got the fact that Sand is the agent of Lord Nasher, and Torio is basically blah blah something something. So yes. That must be the enhancement they added. Yes, he had some like botched Botox operations or something like this. They set the edges of his mustache as the corners of his mouth, I think. Oh yeah, okay, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case. Someone misaligned some sort of ethic. I'm just wondering, would that happen in the like a base game, right? In this particular cutscene, because we had some problems with Nasher the first time he appeared, right? If you remember, there was a cutscene of Nasher already, and he was kind of like translucent, kind of a ghosty, because like something on the back was missing, something I think the legs were missing, or maybe arms were missing, something was missing, some texture I think. But that was a new one. That didn't happen last time. Lord the Frog, pretty much. Ruler of the Neverwinter. He didn't make it for the glow up, so he took what was left. Yes. Of all the bugs I've ever had in Neverwinter Nights 2, this is certainly not one of them. See, I'm very glad that I could showcase some new content to you, Almaril, you know? And everybody else. New content.
Make haste.
Make haste. Alright, that sums it up. That sums it up quite nicely. Alright. Nasher. I will never look at Lord Nasher the same way, to be honest. It destroyed the character for me. There's even a prestige class in this game, Neverwinter 9, I think, who are the elite guards of Lord Nasher, or, you know, pretty much the ruler person of Neverwinter. And for now, it's just Lord Frog. It's just the Lord Frog for me. And I hope that for the rest of the stream, whenever we see Lord Nasher, we're gonna be like Lord Frog again. Because it's super, super funny. Okay, what's here? Oh, speaking of Neverwinter 9, I think this is actually the outfit of theirs. What is it about?
I am here because Luskan has accused you of murder. An entire village, no less. Have you heard of Ember?
Yes, it's an attack that fire Pokemon can learn at about, I don't know, level 5. I think they have from the start if you're Charmander, right? I traveled through it, I didn't slaughter it.
I've scraped things from my boot that I respect more than Luskan. But unless we find some means of clearing you of these charges, we will have to surrender you to them. We've signed a treaty with Luskan. They have the right to dispense low justice for any crimes committed on their soil. And despite my feelings in the matter, I'm not turning you over to a Luskan court for justice.
No, Ember is daughter in Wrath of the Righteous. Oh yeah, there is Ember as well. There are lots of Ember. Actually, Ember was the monk in the 3rd edition of D&D. The character depicted in the 3rd edition of the D&D, as an example of a monk class, is called Ember. So a lot of Embers, you know, but the Ember we're looking for, I don't think that's the case. Okay, so how do I prove my innocence?
Since you have chosen the outlaw's path here in
Dinosaur
Neverwinter,
in
there
the-
is
in
little
the
I can do
tavern.
to help you. Being a knight, even a squire would be enough to keep you from Luskan hands. I do not believe you are guilty of this crime. And while nothing would please me more than to bring you to trial, I won't have it done in a Luskan court.
Do you know that? Yeah, I mean the 3rd edition they had some like, well, characters created for them as representatives of the class. For example, the wizard elf was called Mealee, Mealee. There was Redgar or Regdar, the warrior, the human fighter. I think Yozan the cleric. Yeah, and they all had their names. They weren't like credited, I suppose, in their depictions, in the pictures in the book. But yeah, I think there was example somewhere. Pathfinder calls them iconics. Oh, there you go. See, maybe that's the word I could use here. Iconics. They kept this concept still today in 2nd edition. Oh, there you go. Yeah, as someone that is a representative of the class. Then you admit you're useless, like the rest of the 9.
There is more I can try to do on your behalf, but not much. You and your men have placed yourself outside Neverwinter's law, and here is the price. I may send a friend of mine to assist you.
Friend?
He has proven invaluable
You
in
have
such
friends?
cases in the past. Know
You're
this.
serving Lord Frog.
If you cannot prove your innocence in this matter, our only choice will be to deliver you to Luskan. Or Neverwinter herself may pay the price. Do not attempt to leave the city. The gates will be barred to you until Nasher says otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Sun finally joins?
There you are.
Yes.
Axel sent me to tell you he has someone who wants to meet you.
Thank you. May go now.
By your leave, my lord.
It's milady, not milord. Dude.
No way in the hells will I let those Luskans get their hands on you.
But there's still something we can do, right? Even Naval said as much. All you have to do is pledge yourself to one of the knights, and Luskan can't touch you.
And we're innocent, besides.
How do you know that?
I mean,
You're a
the
farm
slaughter
girl.
of an entire village? That's going too far, even by Luskan standards.
Is it? If you have something Luskan wants, they'd kill an entire city for it. They don't care. They attacked Neverwinter once, and even now they're sending fleets to attack Ruithim. Give them an excuse and you'll soon find Luskan blades at your gate.
Duncan, looks like we have a guest.
Oh, as if the day couldn't get any worse. What do you want, Sand?
I am here to help you. And your kin, actually.
Oh, really? And what's the price? If it's more than a half copper, you can see yourself out.
No, I seem to have been given an ultimatum, in fact. I have heard of your troubles with
sad.
Luskan.
Word travels fast.
Know that if you are sent to Luskan, you will be killed.
Okay. I don't believe you really care.
I realize you may find my sincerity difficult to believe, but allow me to act on your behalf. There are laws, and there is right and wrong. Although you may choose to live your life somewhere in between, I do not believe you are guilty of this. And if they should get a hold of you, you will be killed. I believe people should answer for their crimes, but it must be just.
I don't like Sand. He's fun, but it's coarse and rough and irritating as ever. Get your prequels off my lawn. and the like lightsaber, the Jedi emo. Get your prequel off my lawn. That's true. I don't think I have ever had Sand in my party for long. I think he's mandatory at some section in the game, just like Bishop was. Maybe even not right now. But I'm looking forward to exploring him, you know? Okay. I am still not convinced why you want to help me.
If you have ever been ruined by politics, you know that at some point one must make a stand, or else more will fall.
I think we should give him the chance. This is not a battle that can be won by swords, and I, for one, am ill-equipped for such a fight.
Sure. After all, a hedge wizard can't make things any worse. Maybe all that digging through books might prove useful.
If we need to burn down Luskin, then perhaps we shall seek you, Quara, but your ignorance will cause more damage here
I
than
paused
you
the
know.
game and he's still talking. I wanted to pause the game to read the chat, but Sand actually managed to speak through my game being paused. I think it was just a millisecond and the dialogue loaded, but still fun. Perfect opportunity to use the emote. Well played on the lightsaber emote. Yes, all thanks to Nier Model for making that particular emote. We made that emote, of course, that was for the anniversary, which, as you know, was meant to be a little bit of a Star Wars gaming, but devolved into a lot of other things. Maybe devolved is not the right word. Evolved into a lot of other things. What I need right now is some sort of a, you know, maybe not a Sith emote, maybe a Sith emote, you know, just to have the red lightsaber as well, for the sake of it, or something else. I was actually thinking about how would the owl look if she had, or he had, I'm not sure, if the owl had like the Sauron helmet, you know, kind of like a very black armor and kind of this kind of spiky helmet. There's a dialogue. Maybe Quara burned some village down.
It is ruled
She
by
might
magic,
have. Yeah.
by the masters of the towers, and if they have decided that you are to be delivered to them, then
So, let them try.
whatever spark of magic you think you have, you idiot girl, they will bleed from you by demon, spell, and curse until even your father won't be able to save you. And I suspect that what they seek may have consequence beyond you, beyond me, for much of the realms.
Alright. Then indulge me, since you seem to have this all figured out.
If you have connections, as I suspect you now do, I suggest you use them now. Even the honor of becoming a squire of the least respected of Nash's knights would keep you from Luskin's hands. Perhaps your new friend, Axel de Vries, can act where Naval's hands are tied. Let me join with you. I have considerable experience with these matters, and foiling Luskin plots is something I relish.
Alright. Come with me, but stay out of the way. Okay. So now we have actually gotten 2 new party members, one of them being Chandra Jero, a human fighter, and the other being Sand, the moon elf male wizard, right? So Chandra is mandatory, she's gonna be with us, and she's actually a 5th party member, because now we can have we can have four of the companions and ourselves, so a total of 5. So that's a very good moment in the game, right? Because the party can expand. Well, with Chandra being mandatory, but that means we have an extra frontliner. Actually, it's super good, because if she's a frontliner, then I can take a healer, I can take Nishka, and I can take like Sand or Kara, and I don't need to worry about having Kasavir or Kelgar. So actually, having Chandra in the party will not be a burden, I think. I just need to give her the best equipment I have, and see how it goes. I actually grew to like Chandra towards the end. Also, she's actually a competent fighter. Yeah, I recall that I also had good experiences, and it's funny how the story presents her, right? Because you save her from the lizard folk, then you save her from the Githyanki first, then you save her from the cage and the Githyanki ritual, kind of. So she's like kind of a damsel in distress, in a way, but then she proves her worth, I think, and that makes a really nice arc for her. All right, so I think for the next part we're gonna take Nishka for sure. We're gonna take Sand. I mean, we're gonna take Eleni for healing, and I'm thinking definitely not Bishop, because Bishop turned out to be an asshole. I need to take Bishop and take his equipment away. No, I can do that outside of the stream. Maybe Kara? Yeah, we don't need Sand right now. Bishop is an asshole, that's his whole shtick. Yeah, when they were making this, they decided that the best shade of evil is the asshole color of evil, and yes. Have you gotten any word back from 90, by the way, about Bishop? No, actually, 90 is out of office for this week, so I didn't want to bother her. Wanted to leave you without someone with tanking abilities. Chandra.
Something you want?
Chandra is a fighter, right? So we're gonna just make sure she's running to the enemies. Everybody else will be ranged. And I just realized that I have taken pretty much all the ladies for the party, which is super nice, right? Gropnar, Kelgar, yeah. Let's imagine the male characters are having the boys' night out, right? And the ladies are gonna rock the world, I suppose.
Yes. I am listening.
Something you want?
Actually, she has 154. She has 6 in Constitution. That's a lot. And she's level 11 fighter.
Everyone, follow me. Let me lead the way. You
That's
follow
super good.
behind.
There we go. Okay, so short break before we continue. What's the time? Okay, we still have a little bit more. I think I'm gonna go to like 4 hours. And Barnabella will be her evil self. Yes, so everybody has a plan.
Something you want?
Yes.
Someone is here, and Barnabella
You follow
is
behind.
her evil self. We're gonna see how it works. In just a second, I'll be right back, and we're gonna see. Pause and break. Yeah, hello. We are back at the next chapter of our exciting adventure, that is being evil, because being evil is very exciting, of course, and very painful, as we have learned time and again, but not in this game, right? In this game, the most painful thing, I think, is about the companions, right? Both the evilness of Mass Effect 3 in Renegade and evilness here is stemming pretty much from interaction with companions, because for the most of the companions, you kind of want to be indifferent to them if you're doing an evil run, because if you're straight evil to them or like mean to them, you just lose influence, right? And there's no way around it. There's no way around it. You actually have to be supportive of them, even if you want to be evil towards the end of the world, to the rest of the world, and to the end of the world as well. So that's the trick. Our current party, Chandra
Something you
Jero.
want?
What kind of equipment do you have? You have a sword. All right, that's pretty much it. That's a good start.
I'm listening.
Does mean that Bishop... No, Enkidu's armor. Maybe you can have the Enkidu's
Yes.
armor. Yes, you can use that. She has 16 dexterity. Wow, the stats are not bad. Wait, strength is 13. That's actually bad. Why, oh why she has this only 13 strength? I mean, she's a great at tanking, right? I would say, but... Intelligence 12, Charisma 12, Wisdom 13. Oh, okay. But 13 strength? Well, she definitely needs those gauntlets or something. Strength is a bit low, but who needs strength when you're tanking? Exactly. So with Enkidu armor, she's 20, and also looking pretty dapper. Look at this. Look at this! Actually pretty good. No? Enough for combat expertise. Yes, because it's a... No, she does not. Combat expertise is 13 intelligence, I believe. Almost sure, but I could be wrong. Plus I see IB. Yeah, I'm thinking it's 13. I could be wrong, but something tells me it wasn't the even number. No, definitely intelligence. Definitely intelligence. Yeah, it's 13. Okay, 1 point. Yeah, I mean, I think getting 1 point into that will be a good thing to do on the next level up, which will be actually level 12 when we get an attribute point. So I might as well start with getting her into 12, because it's also before I'll be getting a feat. So on level 12 she can actually become very good, you know, even better at tanking.
Yes.
Okay.
Follow
so what
me,
can we
everyone.
give her?
Grab a buddy and let's head out.
Yes.
You know what? Let's spend a moment. Let's spend a moment on making sure we are geared up. Nymph cloak for you.
Yes.
You don't have anything? Yeah. We're giving her a nymph cloak because charisma is her spellcasting attribute, and mischief is my spellcasting focus, right? If I was casting spells, I would be casting them with mischief, right? The wizard can cast some spells through the familiar, right? So mischief would be one. I need a moment with the cat. Sorry, guys. I need a moment with the cat. I'm gonna turn the camera on so that you can be part of this as well. But I think she needs some pets. There you go. There you go. 52. Okay. All right. You've gotten from 49 to 52. That's a whole 3% upgrade. That's a lot. All right. Come on. Come on. Very good, cat. She's probably wondering what kind of stuff we're gonna be doing after the stream. And the answer is probably we're gonna eat something. We're gonna eat something that... Okay, you had something in your eye. We're gonna eat something nice. When I was playing D&D last week... was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. Nighty actually was preparing a sauce for the little carrots and like little sausages that we had. And she prepared the sauce of the mayo, of the yogurt, and she added the mustard with curry flavor. And oh my goodness, she nailed the ingredients so well. And I, of course, knowing Nighty, was just like, I'm gonna put this, and that. But she made such a great sauce that I'm using to sandwiches, to like, you know, everything that I can eat. So it's pretty good. And we're gonna be eating that today, right? We still have a little bit. Alright. There you go. There you go. Good cat? What's the plan? Moving away? Alright. Nighty W as usual? Yeah. Typical Nighty W. Okay. Camera off. Sit down, cat. Because we need to make sure everybody has something. So Kelgar has the most equipment, which I believe we're gonna need to borrow Kelgar for a moment if you want to gear...
I ask you to follow me.
Actually, you know what?
now.
Let's do it like this. Let's first drop Nishka and Quara, grab Kelgar and Bishop, because we decided that we don't like Bishop. Okay, you cannot change it like this, okay. It's actually about going out. We're gonna take Bishop's equipment, Bishop's loot. We're gonna put it on Kelgar. We're gonna drop Bishop, bring back everybody we want. And then we're gonna make sure that all the items that they may have... okay, what's that? Tasha. Some Tasha is with us. I mean, talking to us. You are the one who travels with Nishka. I am. I mean, there's no denying that... no, actually Nishka is not here. Okay, but we don't deny. We don't deny that. So yes, I am. Well, if you happen to run into her, tell her Tasha wants to talk to her. I've got some news that I just know she'll want to hear. What are you doing with the screen? She attacked Barnabella on the second screen. I mean, Mischief was like here, and she just, you know, started scratching the screen there. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Come on. Huh? Okay. I've got some news that I know she'll want to hear. What are you doing there? You know what? You're confusing. Okay. I'll tell her then. I'll be right here waiting. Like, literally right here? Okay, if that's your plan for life. Because I just wanted to reorganize my party. Sota wants strawberries. Ooh. Well, she's not the only one. I suppose I could get some as well. Alright, so Bishop... is it me or is the lower side of the UI... oh my goodness, what is happening today with the game? Can you see that? The UI visually actually broke. It's still usable, I think. Yeah, but it's looking a bit weird. Yeah, I can see everything. This is the equivalent of holding a newspaper, right? And just looking at people, pretending that they don't see you. It's a new kind of inventory with an extra open slot that allows you to see the game while you are organizing your inventory. I think this is an enhanced feature in Neverwinter Nights 2, honestly. Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition is bringing so much new features that you haven't seen in any game before, or any game made in 2025 or like in those days and age. But in here we have an inventory fix that allows you to look at the game. You can see the more of the game screen and less of the inventory screen. Fantastic. When I heard that Asper Visual did lazy remasters, I didn't think it would be that lazy. I don't even know how that happened. If I change the character, it's still here. If I close the equipment window and open it again, it's actually still broken. Wow. I mean, I guess it's something with the scaling, right? Or you know, the positioning of whatever. Still unacceptable. I guess it's gonna reset, of course, when the game reloads, but it's... no, wait, it is not playable, because I cannot change the bags. Right?
Yes.
Yes, Chandra concurs. Okay, interesting. Esgal, hello! Esgal, do you know video games? Because this video game has a new feature. Look, the inventory screen... aren't you tired when you cannot look at the game when you have the inventory screen in front of you? In this case... I don't. Come on, I know you know games. In this case, the inventory screen has been equipped with a special window that allows you to see the game, even while you are sorting through your inventory. Isn't it amazing? It's an amazing feature, you know?
Follow me,
also,
everyone.
totally
Grab
a
a
bug.
buddy
But
and let's head out.
I am listening.
But it is what it is. So nice, good job, Enhanced Edition. And I thought that Lord Nasher will be the weirdest thing today. Esgal doesn't want to be part of this. No, I don't. Leave me alone. No. Esgal is probably excited because the new Magic the Gathering deck is coming his way.
Indeed.
Alright, can I now make sure... okay, so now it works.
Follow me.
Yeah. Not sure how that happened.
Yeah?
Maybe I can... I wish I could replicate this.
Follow me, everyone.
Yes.
Grab
Yeah.
a buddy
Okay.
and let's head out.
Fixed. Fixed. It's this glass design before it became a trend. Yes, yes, it's totally that.
I am weighted down too
Okay,
heavily,
put everything
I
to
fear.
Chandra. We're putting everything to Chandra because
I can't move
we will not be
carrying all this
using
junk.
Bishop at all. Wait, something is wrong with the UI still. Didn't Barnabella say that she's encumbered? And if so, shouldn't there be an icon here?
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Yeah, where's the icon that is saying that we're slowed down? We're not in post game.
I ask you to follow me.
She is slowed down
now.
but there's no icon here. Will there be an icon if I do any sort of blessing, for example? Okay, this appears, but the encumberment
Yes.
icon does not appear.
Follow me.
You're carrying too much, maybe. Yeah. The thing is that there should be an icon here, showcasing that I'm moving slower because of how much I'm carrying, and for some reason the game is not displaying this properly, which may be related to the glass design that we saw a minute ago. Okay, everything goes to here. Magical items. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take everything from you. I'm gonna take everything from you because you, sir, are not a friend of mine. I'm gonna think about equipping some basic stuff for you later. Archery style deactivated, of course, because you don't have the bow anymore. You're a super collector of useful things. Mm-hmm. Everything.
Yes.
All right. Now that Bishop is pretty much naked without any sort of equipment, we can go back, throw him out, and take Chandra is already in. Before we throw him out, let's equip Chandra, right? At this point, we have all the equipment with us because Kelgar is here and Bishop has given everything. So, okay, Nishka may have something. Okay, just in case, let's grab Nishka real fast. Drop Bishop, grab Nishka, and unfortunately, you have to accept the party like this. Super collector of useful things, Scout. Hey, it's actually a usable. Yes, it's a usable and a great acronym. Super collector of useful things, Scout. Nice. See, there you go. That's a good one. Plain, I'm not entirely sure about
All
this,
done.
but if I recall correctly, there are moments in which other companions who are not with you have to form a second team and fight elsewhere. It's Obsidian, right? Just like in KOTOR 2. In KOTOR 2 there is this moment when you have to lead another party. So I think you may be right. So yeah, I guess I will give something to Bishop later on. Just the minimum, just the bare minimum. Let's focus
Something you want?
on dressing up our new favorite party member, who is Chandra, right? She has the Enkidu armor that is 8, 9, okay, and some piercing slashing reduction, which is very good for tank. This is not that great. Yeah, okay. I think she has the best one we can have. And we could build her with the shield, but we also could build her with dual wielding. I'm guessing shield. I'm guessing shield will be more appropriate. Okay, question. Do we have any shield? I mean, you have a shield. And also... Wait, let's check her build.
Now.
Do you have anything? Okay, she already has a cleave, dodge and great cleave. Okay, she is really into short swords. Okay, she's weapon focus on that. She's weapon finesse. Okay, but... Alright, she's attacking with dexterity. So she doesn't even need strength. Because she has weapon finesse and the short sword qualifies. So that's why her build is with only 13 strength. We can dump strength entirely. I mean, that way it's not adding to the... yeah. No, it is added. Okay, it's added one. Ah, okay, it's this edition. It's the third edition. Okay, never mind. She can use the short sword very well. So we just need to find a better short sword for her. We don't need to do it right now. We can try and get her some magical items that we have. Which will
Follow
be
me.
here mostly.
I can't
Take
move
it, please.
carrying all this junk.
Sword Saint Legacy is a katana, so not a short sword. Is there a short sword here? Nope. So go back
Something
here.
you want?
Right. Always very exciting moment to be putting a build together. Can I grab it? Thank you. Astral Blade was a longsword, right? Yeah, longsword. That doesn't look like a sword. Not a sword, not a sword. Okay. Shield. It's just +1. But that's okay. You need another feat for dex 2 damage? Yes, I'm gonna have to review the what is available to me on the next level up, which shouldn't be that far away. Okay, so now some magical items.
How can I help?
Do you have anything? What's that? Gauntlets of Ogre Power.
Follow me,
Well,
everyone.
I mean,
Grab
if
a
we
buddy.
take
I
that,
can't move carrying all this
it's
junk.
it's gonna add 1 to the damage here. For now. Not sure pure fighters have access. Yeah, and the thing in Neverwinter Nights 2 is that you cannot multi-class your characters without mods, right? Alright. Asgol checking the commands. Yes, I finally put the commands under the commands. So every command that we have ever added on the channel, I think it's here, or most of them at the very least. With the ogre,
I can't move
yeah,
carrying
okay.
all. I can't move carrying
With
all
this,
this
actually,
junk.
her load is better, so she can be a mule for us. Very good. What else we have?
Yes.
Nothing here.
Yeah?
I'm looking for some, rings or accessories.
I am listening.
What you have? Oh my goodness, everything is a mess. I'm gonna have a field day sorting through that outside of the stream. Rings of Protection.
Something you want?
Will it stack? It does stack. Okay, that's good. Rat command. This is the one that we added for the Vermintide 2 co-op stream that I have the pleasure of doing with Almaril, Nighty, and your model. We actually did 2 of them, and probably we need to do a 3rd one soon.
How can I help?
Yeah?
Okay.
Yes.
Magic. Is that armor? Nope. Star Wars. That's a Star Wars, of course. Second's amulet. Constitution +1. But she's already... Wait, I have a plan.
Yes.
She is Constitution 16. 17, but if I give her the shard, is increasing her Constitution by 1, she's gonna be even more tankier. Okay. Exclamation dance. This command was added for the Halloween event, during which I was dressed as Princess Elsa and you yourself were dressed as Princess Anna. Physical bonuses, right? Yeah, okay. Give this shard to Chandra.
Something you want?
Okay, that's putting Constitution at... Wait. Oh no, it's gonna be the same. It doesn't stack, right? Oh, okay, sorry. Doesn't stack. Barnabas. Yes, the Barnabas command is listing all the names. I think we have everything there. That's right, but I didn't know there are people to dance with. The way the command works, I think it's rolling a random character from the Disney universe, and it's also keeping the number of dances you have made. And I think there was a like a display, like on the overlay, I think at some point I had it, the number of total dances for the chat. You'll be able to add Kalachcha after NWN2EE. Yes, yes, that's true. Yeah, Kalachcha would be a correct title for Barnabeline here. And one from the Mask of the Betrayer. Is it like some soul eater or something like this? Or soul monger? I don't know. There is something about eating.
Yes.
Or spirit monger, spirit eater. I don't remember. Okay. Cloak of Elvenkind and Boots of Elvenkind. Thematically, it's nice for Nishka, right? Because it's sneaking. Even though it's not super useful for her, because we're not sneaking that much. However, Cloak of Protection versus Law is also thematically for Nishka, right? It's a deflection +2 versus specific alignment, though, so... Let's give her Elvenkind. I don't want to, you know, Lord Frog dexterity. It is very good, actually. So we're not giving her that.
Something you want?
Okay, what else? A helmet. Pot helmet, concentration +1. Okay. Mental bonuses? Oh yes, the shard that gives you those bonuses as well. Nice. Nishka be like, screw the law, I have a cape against it. Yeah. Glittering copper, silver. Adamantine heavy shield.
I am
Something
weighted
you
down
want?
too heavily, I fear.
Ooh. This is +2 and damage reduction flat 2. So I think this is better. It's not giving light, like the Shield of Dawn, and it's, you know, not that good against the undead, but I think this is something we want on her. The only thing I want still is to give her some better... Zakan's amulet is not working to be honest on her, but I want to give her a nice short sword, but I don't think I have one in my inventory. Okay, what's that? Leather armor, fire resistance. Okay, just a moment, we're gonna sort this out very soon. Amulet of Will. Okay. Not bad for a fighter to have some... Yeah, she has 5 will. So for now she can take that maybe. Instead of Zakan's amulet, which is not improving constitution that far. Yeah, okay, for the time being I think it's good. You know, just for the sake of having something. Take it away. Take it all away. No? You're still wearing a lot? Well, this is becoming a big one, right? 75 pounds, because there's so much crap in it. Okay, we need to sell something.
Follow me now.
I am listening.
Also, don't you have like a bull strength prepared? No, you don't. Okay. Actually, if I do mass bull strength here instead of that, that's gonna be convenient for us at least. Right, let's see. Okay, Barnabella still cannot hold it, but at least someone else can carry more. I guess she has some sort of yeah, armors. Take it away. Alright, good. Okay. 4 hours in. Let's do one thing, I suppose. Let's talk to Tasha, because she was about to talk to Nishka. Nishka, there you are. You're as hard to track down as ever, she said to Nishka, who was standing here in front of the tavern for the last, like, 20 minutes. Well, with the network of informants you have, Tasha, I wouldn't have thought finding me would be that hard. Or maybe this, when you're as good as I am. So, you're back. Leldon told me. So, you and Leldon, you're, Oh, yes, but that's old news, and he's better than ever. He's planning one last job before he retires as the greatest thief in Neverwinter's history. One last job? And greatest thief in the Neverwinter? How does he figure that? Have you heard of the Collector? He has the most valuable collection of art, sculpture and artifacts in Neverwinter. Wow, I guess that's that's where he got his name, right? Leldon will take the best of the lot and will retire like king and queen to Kalimshan. That's why Leldon is the greatest thief ever, and you'll always be hanging by his coattails. Farewell, Nishka. That little... and the greatest thief ever, right. No way is Leldon getting better of me. I'm the greatest thief, not him. Okay, we already know that Nishka isn't about killing Leldon, so let's not do this. If you want to rob this collector before he does, I'm with you. Actually, not a problem, right? And free influence, because we want to do the quest anyway. Good, we'll get him together. Greatest thief in Neverwinter, my tale. It's like he's deliberately trying to rub my face in it. I know where the collector lives. It's in Blacklake. I say we go after Leldon, and we put him in his place, and make some gold while we're at it. That's good. That's a good plan, Nishka. So we are back at the docks. Whew, it's gonna be... you know, it's Act 2, so it's gonna be a lot of exploration. And maybe it's a good idea to actually leave it for Wednesday. Yeah. I guess it's not a bad idea. Yeah, because I'm wearing a lot of trash. I need to sort it out. I don't want to do it on stream really, because it's not as engaging. So I'm just gonna make sure to prepare the party for Wednesday, and today we'll be wrapping things up. Healbot Elani? Yes. Elani's spells right now are mostly heals. I was brave and I put some damaging spells as well. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, and then 2 of restoration, and then some heals here, and then some other stuff. She actually has the lesser dispel as well, so she's very, very useful, you know. And the restoration, mostly heal, I wish we had more level 6 spells, because there's a lot of good choices here, you know. Mass Ball Strength or Mass Burst Endurance, that's perfect. And Greater Stone Skin as well. I think she has Stone Skin here, but not prepared here. So yes. I need to make sure how to reform our party, now that we have 5 members, you know. And one of them being the designated tank. I think it's a pretty good setup for us, because, well, with the tank being added to our party pretty much, and well, with Nishka being a staple that we need, we still have 2 free spots. So with the tank, with Nishka, we can either take heals, or maybe under tank, or maybe some more, you know, explosions with Quara, or maybe even sand. Although taking sand with Barnabella, it's kind of like a, you know, okay, maybe they're gonna take different spells, right? And that's the way to actually have some fun with sand around the block. All right, let's move here for a moment. Also, let's see if there's anybody we could raid tonight. And where's the music? The music is always getting out whenever I want to hear it. There you go. The music in the background that you're hearing right now is actually on a separate track than the stream, so I'm hoping I set it up correctly, and the VOD from the stream will actually have, you know, me talking and the game sounds, but not the soundtrack, not the background music. It's an experiment I'm making. I'm gonna see if I even put it correctly. All right, Nourish, thank you very much. So yeah, I think the highlight of tonight's stream was definitely Lord Nasher Alagondar's face. I'm gonna show it to you guys now that we are here. I'm gonna show it to you once again. Although it's gonna make a killer thumbnail as well. So let me just move here. There we go. That was an absolute joy to behold the Lord Frog, Nasher Alagondar of Neverwinter. during dialogue. Esgal, you weren't here, but I think you would enjoy this bug. He was only stretching his mouth like this when he was speaking. When the animation was not playing for him speaking, he was his face was pretty normal, but whenever he was speaking, it was like this. So yes, that was absolutely amazing. Please enjoy this site, and I'm gonna check if there's anybody we could rate. Let's see. All right. Lizzie is playing Date Everything. Winternoon is just chatting. How do you feel about raiding a Polish streamer? I see a friend is streaming right now. I could teach you some Polish so that you can say hi to them. What do you think? She's playing Beyond Two Souls, actually. There you go. Let's just put you here. Okay, that's the ad. Reminds me of Gangan King. Yes, like Boss Nas. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna send you to a Polish streamer. Some of you can speak Polish, so you can say hi to her. Others will be able to use the special dialogue option. I have prepared that. Rate PL. There you go. For those of you who don't know Polish, the bot just listed a few options that you can copy paste into the chat when you go to this person's stream or any other Polish person. So feel free to take anyone you want. The first one is of course the raid. The second one is like, hey, how is the stream? Third one is good evening, how's it going? The fourth one is owls are taking over the chat. And the last one is I don't know Polish, but they told me to paste it. So whatever you want to take, we're gonna do it. We will be raiding Quake, that's a friend, and she's playing Beyond Two Souls. So let's do it like this. There we go. All right. So guys, thank you very much for coming along tonight for the Neverwinter Nights 2 fun. It was glorious and amazing, and of course a little bit buggy. The next one will be on on Wednesday, and of course the raid message is also useful if you want to paste something. Although this one is in English, so yes, feel free to do whatever you want. I hope she sure will appreciate it, you know, the raid. So yes, the next stream will be on Wednesday. More Neverwinter Nights 2. As for tonight, thank you very much for coming. Almaril, Seraph, Reshka, Sneakwalker, Ktana, Luna, Peapod was here, Flip is it, Lordy Duck, Sophia, and M. Cresson, sorry. What was that? To Pop in your model, Poison, Monfreddy, and Esgal, of course. And once again, thank you very much, Sophia, for bringing the raid, and Sophia and Drive My Car for following, right? So this is a lot. And of course, Dusk was on Discord. Did I read Luna out loud? I think I did. If not, Luna as well. So yes, thank you very much, guys, for being here. Neverwinter Nights 2, and more adventures coming on Wednesday. For now, let's check what happens at this particular Polish streamer. So hopefully you can if nothing else, then throw some emotes on the chat and she'll appreciate it. All right, thank you very much. Let's raid now.